I mean,
I'm patching a disclaimer right now. I'm probably gonna suck at like half these things I made, but yeah.
I mean, I think this will all go fantastic.
I think it's gonna go great. I'm very excited to play this character.
Same.
All right. Yes, I'm just quickly scribbling up some notes because
First spell.
No, not for a spell. For a specific effect that's going to be in play.
He's trying to kill us early, guys.
First spell from David. Conjure woodland beings.
I'm a wizard. I don't get that spell anymore. I trade Conjure Woodland. I trade all of the annoying things that Conjure Woodland's beings used to do for just being able to do them all myself.
You do. He's gonna pull a Mickey Mouse. Conjure wooded beings, and he's gonna conjure a bunch of broom guys.
Ironically, you say that, Nail, and I actually got the kids playing was it Epic Power of Mickey 2 or whatever it's called?
Epic Mickey.
Yeah, that's the one. The Power of 2.
Oh yeah, the one with the
Yeah, that's the one.
Y'all, D&D Beyond is some cool shit.
Okay. So what we will do...
I gotta change my name and roll 20 and everything. Shit.
I know. Changing my name really put it into perspective that I dropped 13 AC points between campaigns.
Right.
Oh,
dude, I dropped 10. I'm not gonna lie.
Will I?
Well, remains to be seen.
I know my internal balance calculator needs a bit of recalibrating now.
Yeah.
Given that we've gone from high level to level 3.
I mean, it's probably going to be fine.
He's gonna kill us all in one fucking session.
Right?
No, I will preface everything that this is intended to be challenging. So
you're making us think?
You to death.
I mean, I could challenge you guys to death. It's entirely possible. But
it will.
I will try not to kill you. So
Dave had some flirting going on last night.
Right?
I don't know what to tell you, man. She just kind of came up and started flirting with me.
Surprised the fuck out of me.
That's because Karun wasn't available.
God damn it.
Fuck. Okay.
Are we waiting on anybody, or have we got everybody online?
I want to say everybody's here, and we got some
1,
extra.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think we're all here.
Okay.
Who's playing the bee lady or bee person?
It's Court.
Oh, that's Quartz.
Yeah.
I know, right? It's hard to tell.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, we got a few people watching.
Who's playing the bee lady?
I'm just just eavesdropping.
Bee.
She's just buzzing by.
Oh.
I'm waiting for the bee puns.
Oh, I think we're waiting for June.
There's a bee?
I'm here.
She's there.
Oh, sweet.
Excellent.
Oh my god, this steak's so good.
I was about to say, are you cutting a steak?
Yes, and it's super bloody raw. Like
Oh.
super bloody rare. It's so
Okay.
good. Sorry, I'll mute myself while I fucking devour this.
That's okay.
All of a
I
sudden,
I
all of a sudden you hear a bone crunch.
tuna patties out of the fridge and can of energy drink because I'm gonna need it because I've been doing grocery shopping and stuff all morning, so I haven't actually had a chance to eat. So we shall proceed though. So morning comes to the group of you after Hammer Swift's discussion the night before, identifying that there has been a series of hit and run bandit attacks that have been attacking caravans and merchant travel in the area. Basically anything, the only connection they've been able to draw so far is that the targets are only things traveling by land. Several of the caravans that have been hit have survived, but were completely robbed and returned to Ankarel in order to resupply, restock, basically to attempt to recoup losses. Keyleth, I know it smells like tuna, but you're not having it. Go away. Go away, kitten.
He's a cat.
It is a cat.
Cat.
Yes. Kitty. The kitty is the one responsible for all the bandit attacks. Good game, everyone.
Yes.
Perfect reason.
I mean, doesn't that mean we have to fight?
I mean, I could roll up her stats in Roll20 real quick, but I don't think it'll have quite the same impact as what I've got planned.
Almost certainly.
I will chuck you off the couch if you don't leave my food alone. So, with the information you've been provided, you don't have a lot to go off. You have a rough idea that there is of the approximate region around Ankarel that these bandit attacks are occurring in. And you have a half-day's ride into Ankarel if you would like to ask around. So, as a group, what would you like to do? Go away, kitten.
Anyone especially familiar with the terrain around Ankarel?
So just doing a general sort of investigation of the area?
I would think.
No, I'm asking just in general to everybody who's here.
Like in character or out of character?
In character.
Oh. I don't do accents.
Okay.
I mean, we could just. I would think maybe are we looking for something who's just robbing everybody blind of all their shit, or are we gonna? Is there's?
We can just stop by, and maybe I could talk to some people in the tavern.
One second, yo.
We can do that too. Yeah, we can head into town and see if anybody's got any information. Save ourselves the wandering around the desert and trying to find them.
I say that certainly sounds like an idea.
Alrighty.
Maybe get a bit of coin where I...
All right. So the group of you head into, take the time to travel into Ankarel. Have we established actually if anybody has mounts at the moment? I don't think we have. I'm pretty sure.
I
don't think anybody does.
I think Mott's
I
the
have
only one who
wings.
I think
We
Mott's
got
the
the
only one
bot.
that technically has any kind of means of
Galen, I
traversal
put in
other than
RP that he rode in across the dunes, but it's like a jackass. It's nothing more than a donkey.
I mean,
That's about it.
realistically, donkeys also don't travel very quickly.
Nope.
They are very much a plodding creature, but they get there eventually.
I am dirt poor, so I definitely do not have a map.
All right, let's assume that so not having mounts to travel, it will take you approximately. So I said it's a half day's ride. It's about 3-4 hours. Let's say it takes you about 5 hours to travel into Ankarel. So it's early afternoon when you guys arrive. And
As
allow me
as
to
we
generate a cabin for you guys to arrive.
as we travel, I sing a song that I've been working on called Marquet.
Is it good?
Roll a performance check.
Performance check.
I would very much like to both hear this song and also accompany it.
All right.
Legit have two
It
bards.
is a work in progress. A work in progress.
Yes, we have multiple bards.
Oh, is Tony a bard? Oh,
A bar with a net.
Then your song is very impressive, I suppose.
So it's something like Marquesian nights or like Marquesian days.
Oh Lord.
And I'm like, it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress, so I'm still trying to figure out.
Yeah, you've got the
very-
chorus line down, and you just like, so you know.
The chorus gets very thoroughly stuck in Fime's head. And he starts humming it repeatedly.
I have thought about changing the nights to talk about the nights of the Oasis rather instead of the.
Oh. I don't think we're knights yet.
I mean, the stories I've heard though.
I guess.
So, after several hours, partly listening to Tony effectively sort of songwriting on the move, working through scales, trying out different rhymes and so forth, and thoroughly getting that chorus line stuck in everyone's head for the next 3 hours. You guys arrive in Marquet. Sorry, in Ankarel. Make your way through sort of the general trade district where the primary bazaars are, into a warehouse ward, with a bit of a rougher reputation. It's quite known for some of the merchant houses getting and housing their general thugs in the vicinity. In between a derelict shed and the workshop, and some sort of workshop building, you find a general lower cost inn and tavern with a sign hanging out the front that says "The Hungry Hero." It's a single story, half timbered building. Several of the windows along the front facade are boarded up. and the others have a thing you've noticed, like just moving through the city, you guys have noticed that there's a trend in Ankarel for using stained glass of various colors to mitigate some of the worst effects of the sun. But
And I also bet it looks very pretty.
Say again?
Sure.
I said I bet it also looks very pretty.
In some places, it definitely has a visual aspect to it to mitigate the heat of the sun and also generate a nice internal light effect. Other places, it's literally just like single color. It's just like whatever they could afford. The glass on the Hungry Hero tends to lean more towards the latter. It looks like at some stage they might have been trying to go for sort of an interesting internal light effect, but general tavern brawling and the roughness of the district has kind of put paid to that particular idea. So, as you guys enter, there's a willowy male elf standing behind the bar. Just dishing up mugs of strong, cool ale, but also in very small, like thimble-sized shot glasses, doses of some very strong liqueur.
I immediately go up and try some of the liqueur.
Same.
Is there an age limit to the alcohol here?
So, as you go up, the elf meets your eyes and says, "Welcome, travelers. You seek refreshment."
I do. I seek some of that liqueur you're pouring out there.
Ah, you wish to try the Sandkegs comfort, is what it is commonly referred to.
Yes, I do.
Well then, you would probably want to start with a glass of this, but it will cost you 5 silver for both drinks.
Sure, I'll pay the man.
Okay. So
And I'll do the same.
okay, so he slides across to you a larger glass, so like about sort of twice the size of a normal shot glass in size. So it's in metric, it's about 60 mils of liquid. In drinky land, I believe that's about 2 ounces. And the it's a thick, sort of almost honey colored syrupy alcohol in the larger glass, and then he gently pulls up the tiny shot glasses and pours a pristine clear liqueur of some kind into it. This would be the Sandkegs Comfort. Roll. So the two of you getting these drinks, roll perception checks.
This is why you don't drink alcohol very randomly.
Okay, Shine. Is that the
Yeah.
correct pronunciation you were going for?
Yeah, it's basically fine,
John,
but with
you?
an M.
Okay, fine. Gotcha. You notice,
Yeah.
Galen, you failed to notice this. Fine, you notice that the tiny shot glasses that the comfort drink is poured into are made of metal.
Oh shit!
Perfect.
And the larger shot glasses that the syrupy liqueur is in is just made of ordinary glass. So, two drinks of Sandkegs Comfort. Enjoy.
Which one first, the big or the little one?
Start with the larger one, and then proceed to the second as a chaser. Some people.
Galen will
Sorry.
hold up the larger glass. He'll turn to Fime and say, "Bottoms up, my friend."
Bottoms up.
And he'll knock it back and then knock back the chaser right behind it.
Okay,
Likewise.
so both of you roll Constitution saves first. As the syrupy liquid goes down your throat, it is hot and it burns all the way down. Yep, no worries. Tony just has to make a phone call. It doesn't scorch. Like it's not like the raw burn of like ultra strong whiskey. It's fairly smooth, but it is powerfully strong. And then the afterburn kicks in. And then I'm just waiting for you. Oh, yep, I see it. So as it hits your stomach, you feel the heat of the drink spread throughout your entire body really fast. And then you find, Galen, you find that your throat and mouth are starting to go numb. But then you knock back the second drink, which is like almost icy in how cold it is. But it's very smooth, like almost like a like vaguely like the way a milk neutralizes like an acid burn. And so as like you feel the like your mouth and throat starting to go numb from the first drink, which yes is Sandkeg's High. But then the second shot, which feels like so where the alcohol kick of the Sandkeg's Hide is brutal and is like getting a kick into the back of the head. The second drink is smoother and almost milk-like as you drink it down, even though it's clear. And it just neutralizes all the burn, and you feel the actual numbness in your mouth and throat ease off. And then you start to feel that your feet aren't quite moving as you intended. Like you kind of sort of shift from one foot to the other and your legs starts to cave a little bit, catch yourself.
Damn. Hey, Fam, you feel anything?
That's not bad.
My feet feel funny.
Galen
will go to stand up off the bar stool.
Okay, roll a dexterity saving throw.
No.
You immediately fall. Like your feet should be holding you. Like normally you're pretty confident with this whole concept. But as you go to stand up, your feet just do not cooperate. They immediately go out from under you.
Oh boy, buddy. We maybe no more shots for you today. And I'll help Galen up.
And he's like
After a
woozy. He's
moment-
like stunned. He like mentally he feels fine,
Yeah,
but
you feel completely sober, but for some reason your feet will not cooperate you. After a moment, though, the worst of the effect wears off. Go away, kitty. So, having watched your two of your companions approach the bar, buy drinks, and then one of them pretty much immediately fall over on attempting to get back up.
that's fun. Let's do it again.
No more for you. We need your feet to work.
That would be preferable.
The big man can carry me, and he points at Marcus.
Sure, I guess. And he just rolls his eyes and do you actually want me to pick you up?
No, I'm
Uh,
fucking with you.
Okay. Shit. All right, fine. Just can I just have barkeep? Just water, please.
Water. He brings up a large, like a full size, pitcher, like a good gallon of pure clean water. In a large clay pot. It's like 2 copper for large water.
Sure. He tosses out of his pocket 2 copper. You didn't actually have to give me a big old. I'm not or whatever. And he just starts chugging on it.
So, the elf kind of sort of nods at you as he places the water down, and puts out a few cups, so that everybody can partake. Ryhard takes a sort of a position near the door. For the first thing you notice is you see a sort of a large, sort of well-muscled tiefling, sort of on the opposite side of the door frame, who's sort of keeping an eye on you, but generally just kind of sort of watching the room. He's fairly well armed. The way he has himself positioned and his general demeanor, so pretty much identifies him as being the tavern's primary security, or at least the security who happens to be on shift at the moment. You also notice that on a sort of a chalkboard at one end of the bar, where the innkeeper is sort of traveling back and forth, there's a list of food and drink available. So a lot
Is
of it
apple
seems to
juice
be
on
very...
there?
Say again?
Is apple juice on there?
So
Freddy,
Marquet
number 2.
in a very sort of desert and tropical environment. Apples are hard to get here, and apple juice doesn't keep very well. However, hard cider is a...
Understandable. And also sad.
Yeah. There is, however, pineapple juice and mango juice available, where things like apples and certain other fruits that don't grow fantastically in humid tropical climates, certain other types of fruit and the like are extremely plentiful. Mangoes, pineapples, coconuts all feature fairly prominently. You notice that a lot of the mixes so there's the board at the end of the menu, sort of at the end of the bar, which is just kind of sort of a generalized one, which mostly centers around various forms of porridge and oatmeal. You gather that because it's a hardy grain, that it's kind of sort of a slow burn energy source that a lot of people consume in this region. But a lot of the various mixes that are on a board sort of up above where the bartender is, feature various forms of things like coconut, pineapple juice, and mango juice as like various mixes. Mai Tais are absolutely a thing here.
We'll order a Mai Tai.
Roll another Constitution save.
Mai Tais are dangerous because they're so fucking sweet.
Yes. And
I'm
that
fine.
will cost you 5 silver.
I had my first Mai Tai in real life recently.
Hmm.
At almost 30, my first Mai Tai.
I have never had one.
Oh, they're fucking good, dude. Oh, at least the one I had was.
They are tasty.
I quit drinking when I was 19.
Fair enough.
So, you order a Mai Tai. It doesn't further contribute to your level of drunkenness, but it's very sweet. Very sweet and citrusy. The pineapple juice is very.
Mm.
So, there are several. There's a couple of patrons here. Most of them sort of sitting in like. There's one or two sort of sitting together, but mostly sort of people sitting around by themselves. Waxing vaguely stereotypical for a moment. There's not a lot of actual chairs laid out in this particular inn. A lot of the tables are very low to the ground with sort of cushions arrayed around them. So, what would you guys like to do now?
I would
Let's
like
talk to the
chat up.
bartender.
Talk to the bartender is what I was going to say.
Yeah. Well, go ahead.
I would be very curious as to know what is going on with these bandits that I hear about.
Bandits. Travelers are merchants, caravan guards. Judging by your armor, pants. One Finor assumes you are hired.
Not necessarily hired, nor guns vary.
Speak for yourself.
At least me.
We're
And I
maybe
just
not hired.
I
Looking
just
to
I kind of put my hands on my head and just kind of flex my biceps a little.
Impressive.
Yes.
Hey, Marcus,
Oh God.
roll a strength check. Just
Straight. Okay.
you're not really
Watch
like setting
this
up
be.
a pose here. You're just kind of flexing.
Watch this be a 1. Here we go. Oh, well, 10. Okay.
I mean, you're level 3. You know, it's
Marcus is thick boy. Galen is scrawny boy with a strength of 7.
Fiam is also a scrawny boy with a strength of 6.
Oh.
look on the bright side. If Mock were here, he would be unbelievably impressed because Mock is not just a scrawny boy with a strength of 6. He's also tiny. However, as far at least as far as the rest of your party is concerned, Marcus, you know, you kind of give a bit of a sort of a swole, like just a gentle sort of flex of the biceps, and everybody in your party seems suitably impressed.
Yeah. Drink some more water.
Swole is the goal.
Hydration. So, well, if you are hired muscle, assist caravans, one should assume and be wary. They seem to attack. Some of the rumors are that they attack out of nowhere and are gone as quick, with screams of war and drums.
Do they he says between gulps, do they like steal the same stuff, or do they just steal all the stuff, or what?
You would have to ask one of the survivors of a recent attack. She
Oh,
knows not very familiar personally, but hears rumors of people who talk. Over there. And he gestures at one of the patrons who's just sitting alone by herself at one of the low tables, kind of sort of her back resting against the wall. She's got she appears to also be of elven heritage, with matted golden hair and narrow amber eyes. Her plate armor is fairly gilded, and there's a sturdy quarterstaff resting against the wall behind. If you speak to that one, she may have more information.
well, all right. Hey y'all, let's talk to this person, right?
Go
I
ahead.
mean, no, all right.
Have another drink.
Th-
What does it look like she's drinking? Is she drinking? What is she doing?
She seems to be kind of sort of ruminating to herself. Actually, make a perception check.
I'm great at these. 10.
Level 3.
So she's sitting alone and just kind of seems to be brooding. Like, as much as she seems fairly calm in and of herself, you get the impression that there's a bit of internal pain that she's dealing with, possibly as the consequence of surviving the attack that the bartender mentioned. She's not like scowling and like actively trying to dissuade people from talking, but she's just kind of sort of brooding, staring into her drink.
Can I tell? Can Galen tell what she's drinking? Is it a big glass? Is it a pint of ale, that sort of thing?
She's got a tankard, but from this angle and with that perception check, you can't see quite what it is.
He'll ask the bartender, what's she drinking, and I'll buy her one.
She's drinking stout. She's
a stout for her and a stout for myself, please.
That will be 3 copper. So as you take it over and sort of push one across, she glances up at you. Who's this? Who buys me a drink?
The name's Galen. Here to talk business.
What
He'll
kind of
sit the drink down.
Like, she kind of gently but not subtly reaches a hand sort of out and backwards to sort of just wrap it around the base of her quarterstaff. What kind of business?
Now, there's no need for that. We're here about the bandit activity. We're told you might be able to point us in a direction or give us details.
You mean the bandits that took that have been taking caravans?
Indeed.
Marcus walks over. I'm with him, and like, are they? Mark, by the way, are they taking like just everything in a caravan, or are they taking just like one specific thing, or I'm just thinking like back home, and that some people would target other things, and or just take everything like greedy sons of bitches.
There wasn't any sense in what they took. They just grabbed everything they could. So Galen.
Yep.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage because Marcus is also contributing, helping.
Sort of. -1 charisma.
Dirty 20.
Okay. They what you want to? Are you planning to go and try and deal with the scum that attacked us?
Indeed.
I mean, my job before was kind of taking care of assholes, and now I'm gonna take care of some assholes on a different continent. So hey, that's what we do.
Well, if you find them, you give them an extra one from Tina.
Oh, believe me, I'm king of surprises when it comes to giving them a good wallop. You just, I would say just watch, but you wouldn't be there. Yeah. So I'm just gonna say, hey, it's gonna happen, and I'm gonna walk away. And I'm going to walk away.
Okay.
Because God, it is so hard role playing -1 charisma. All right.
She kind of sort of pulls the tankard that you bought her across and wraps gauntleted fingers around it. It came out of nowhere. We were just traveling along on the roads, one of the roads heading out of Ankarel, heading northwest, and they just all of a sudden a sandstorm just whipped up out of nowhere, and then suddenly they came shrieking out of the sand, screaming war cries, and it's just they hit so fast. Couldn't. And she kind of sort of gets like grips the tankard tighter.
Galen will rest a hand on her wrist and just take a breath. It's all fine now. We'll take care of it. Just point us in a direction,
Northwest.
if you wouldn't mind.
Northwest, about 2 days ride out. Probably get there in a day and a half on foot. Caravans move slow, and they're just
Well, like the big man said, we'll give him hell for you. And he smiles and walks away.
okay.
And he'll go back up to. Sorry.
She goes back to her advanced study of beer.
He'll walk over to Fiam and relay the information and motion to the rest of them to circle up, and he'll relay the information to everybody. Should we get mounts? Can we afford mounts? Can everyone afford mounts? I mean,
how much gold have you got?
I have
I genuinely
8 gold, 9 silver, and 7 copper.
All right. Wait one while I go grab my DMG and find out how much horses cost.
It's in the
I have
PHB.
no idea. How do I find out how much gold I have?
I know, horses cover in the player's handbook.
Should be
Should be on your
should be
character
in the
sheet.
stuff you get from your background.
As a like just as an offhand thing, I'd say unless horses are dramatically cheaper than I remember, you're probably not going to be able to afford them.
I mean, I can take one person with me on the donkey because they're pretty stout animals. But that means going back to base, getting whatever we need, which we don't really have shit to begin with.
No, we have literally nothing.
I still have no idea where any of my money. I don't think I have any.
You'll
Do
get
you have
some.
the entertainer back? What's your
Did you say
background?
entertainer is your background there, June?
My background is farm boy.
Oof. Yeah, that's why I took the entertainer thing. That's why I was gonna hit the tavern up. I don't know if I could get anything for us.
I mean, you probably.
I don't think I have money.
You've probably got
I
like.
think you would have it like 5 or 10 gold.
I don't know where it'd
Probably.
be.
Oh wait, no, she said the farmer back.
Oh yeah, folk hero. Yeah, you don't
Mhm.
have
You
gold.
ain't gonna have shit.
I have 2 maps for some reason.
I mean, do you think I could procure some freaking coin from the tavern if I sing something or do something?
I mean, you could hop up and do a performance if you like.
I don't know. I'm kind of worried because that 20 might be a one-time deal.
Yes.
I mean, sure, why not?
Marcus has the soldier background. Is there anywhere that looks like a military base or military encampment that he could possibly ask for temporary horse use or something like that?
There could be. Roll an investigation check.
This is
Also,
gonna
I
go
was-
great. All right.
Also, I was wrong. I'm supposed to start with 25 gold as the noble background,
Yep.
and it didn't give me any, even though I used the character mancer. So I'm gonna rewrite that in.
That's
All
fine.
right. Here we go.
Even with 25 gold, that's not enough to buy horses.
Oh, is it? Okay. Investigation. That's pretty good. All right.
Not
I'm
bad.
happy.
So, as part of your background feature of having a military rank, what was your rank?
It was very informal. It was the. I should. You saw what I was. I don't want to say it out loud yet.
Hang on.
It's the closest thing I could find in terms of backgrounds to what I wanted.
Okay.
See what I mean?
There it is.
It's like the second paragraph, I think.
Let me have a quick squiz. If
You
it's
wrote a
kind of
backstory with more than one paragraph? How could you?
I had like 4.
Yeah, you can talk, David. Don't lie to me. I know exactly what your writing style is like.
Oh, I guess we're done I guess we're done the whole Slayer's Take thing, so I can actually put up the monstrosity that is Tariq's character notes.
What, the 20-odd pages that you were
It's
telling
not
me?
20, it's 14, thank you.
Wow.
That's 6
That's
pages.
a well
worth
thought
of
out
so much
character.
better. Okay.
Marcus would be just trying to be buddy with fellow soldiers and see if he could get in with.
Yep. So, asking around town, you're able to locate. Excuse me, sorry. I just drank quite a lot of energy drink very fast. You're able to find a small garrison of the local guard. Not exactly the sort of like standing army types, just more sort of city guards.
Mm-hmm.
And you're able to sort of get chummy enough with the guys on gate duty there.
Uh-huh.
And when you ask about horses, they explain that the livery that is used by the garrison is at there's one at each of the major city gates, so north, south, east, west.
Mm-hmm.
And but generally that to requisition it along as a part of the garrison would require formal permission from the garrison commander. So just I'll say roll.
Oh no.
Okay, roll either a persuasion, intimidation, or deception check to try and convince them to, if you would like to try and convince them to grant you this
Okay.
benefit,
Well,
and how you would like to.
Marcus wouldn't want to intimidate. He's not that kind of person. And he's not a deceiver either. So he's just going to try just regular persuasion. -1.
Okay.
Here we go. Okay.
10's not bad. So you go back and forth with them, and you feel pretty comfortable that you're sort of on friendly terms with the two guards you've been talking to.
Mm-hmm.
However, they do explain that unfortunately they can't just hand out the permission to requisition things on behalf of the garrison.
Well, all right. I just thought I'd ask. I feel, as fellow soldier, just gonna get. All right. Well.
We understand. Unfortunately, we have regulations on us. If Commander finds out we are providing requisition capabilities for non-garrison members, it's our neck. And I don't mean that. I don't mean that figuratively. If we get in that kind of trouble, we get beheaded.
Oh, that's a little extreme. All right. I just thought, you bend the rules just a little, but apparently if you bend it just a tiny bit, it breaks. Okay. Do I believe him on how severe?
Roll an insight check.
Like this is any better. All right. I miss Nick so much.
Great.
Hey, I still do
You're
it.
doing
All
so
right.
good, though.
No, you're doing great, dude. This is fantastic.
Well, I miss having 11 insight. That would have been a 30.
And I miss
All right.
having plus 11 survival.
Yeah,
Nobody-
I know.
So-
All right.
You get the impression that he's being hyperbolic
Okay.
and exaggerating the consequences. and from the way he's describing things, you get the impression that maybe this particular, excuse me, member of the garrison, excuse me, is one of the ones who is in trouble with the garrison commander more frequently than the others. But his companion is kind of rolls his eyes at the description of being beheaded, but also doesn't actually like jump in to correct him. So you're guessing that there's some exaggeration here, but that may or may not be significant. Like it could be as simple as, you know, a slap on the wrist and demotion, or it could be as bad as like flogging.
Marcus goes over and kind of, you know, slaps the scaredy cat on the back and leans over into the other dude and just kind of says, take care of him. He just needs a little bit of encouragement. Yeah.
His partner, who's kind of just like he's a little more casual in his bearing, is leaning against the warm sandstone wall. Just kind of nods. I look after him with frequent regularity.
I get it. All right. Well, I couldn't. Thanks for trying. All right.
It is all good. But unfortunately, we cannot provide such requisition.
All right.
Perhaps if your group were to attain written permission from the commander, or otherwise gain some renown in our area as a friend of the city, we may be able to bend rules in future. Not at the moment.
Understood. It's like starting out with my boss. Yeah. Gotta prove yourself somehow. All right. Well, okay. Well, thank you. And he walks back to the group, or finds his way back. Oh, hey, that's cool. Huh?
Okay, so while Marcus has been speaking to the guards at the garrison, Ryhard sort of out of the corner of his eye catches sight of one of the sort of more sneaky members of the local society, and is able to get in contact with one of the hands of Unkarel. The hands are the common slang referring to the underworld elements that have been co-opted by Jaman Saord's government as a sort of impromptu intelligence network, sort of consisting largely of beggars, urchins, cut purses, rogues. One of the particular benefits to working as a hand is a certain amount of protection from consequences of their actions, although not complete protection. Like, you get caught cutting purses, you're still going to get your hand taken off. However, if a hand is caught in the prospect of in the act of thieving, sometimes certain conditions can be added to their term of service. So there's a complex system in play. Ryhard's able to make contact with them. So, Ryhard, roll
What?
Do you shout that out loud? Old friend, Oasis is back and better than ever. Yeah. So, I would say, yeah, roll a sleight of hand check for Ryhard. Yeah, okay. So you're able to kind of communicate what you're after, given that you guys were already sort of asking at the garrison, and then are immediately turning to speak to elements of the underworld, has a bit of a suspicious tint to it. However, so once you are able to identify yourself as members of Oasis, he kind of sort of the urchin you encounter shows sort of a greater amount of calm than previously. Best place to look for horses would be the Western livery. The hands have a bit of a influence there, so the prices tend to be a little bit cheaper for rental. You're still looking at a reasonably hefty price for horses or camels. Donkeys you might be able to get, but the travel cost. Just waiting for there we go. Thank you. Bidet, my friend. The urchin sort of shoves something into Ryhard's hand and then scampers off down. And Ryhard, what you are now holding is a small wooden token, sort of around the size, sort of about maybe 2 inches across, circular with a carved symbol on it that you recognize as being a like a sort of a trade token for association with the hands, whereby providing that to certain contacts within Ankarel in general, you can exchange favors per se in lieu of actually buying. But you've only got the one at the Okay, so where would you guys like to go next?
Well, I mean, the dudes the fellow soldiers that I came up with, they said we might be able to convince the commander, but they're like at the gates, I think. Uh, I gotta remember to pay attention a little bit more. You guys got any ideas? Or we could just, I mean, not I could walk out there. We could walk out, but you got that. I don't know.
We can always go
Roll
talk to.
If you've been
Right?
at the bar this whole time, roll me 2 more Constitution saving throws, please.
Oh god.
Okay. With that 10, you are fairly intoxicated at this point.
Cool. I've hit the sweet spot.
Yep. You're not quite like disadvantage on ability checks or anything drunk yet, but you're getting there.
Uh-huh. I've hit the sweet spot. I just have to maintain where I am now.
Why do people like getting drunk? It's just weird. I mean, it I feel, I guess, I don't fucking know.
Huh,
Huh.
gotta kill time somehow.
But
Besides, it's
like
fun.
you could be like doing push-ups, or you could be pulling, like you need some meat on your bones. You could start.
I look down at my like scrawny little fucking arms, and then I look back up at Marcus. I do not think I can do a single push-up.
Well, you gotta start somewhere, dude. I mean, it. I was okay. I was born kind of big, but I I worked at it because well, it was also kind of natural. Shit. Uh,
You are not doing a very good job of
I
selling.
but like I could be your workout buddy. We could go running, and we could go, like, carry heavy things. That's a start. You could like put no, he's too big. You could put
Marcus is going to become
the
Prime's
kobold the kobold dude. You could put him on your back and go running like a backpack. It's I I'm just trying to
My
help.
large friend is more
Huh?
likely that I would be able to do push-ups than him.
Well, I mean, yeah,
That's
but
true. Also, I'd
everybody,
have to be sober enough to do a proper push-up, and that is not my ideal state.
I guess. I mean, I've never really felt how I, mom and dad get, well, dad gets drunk, but they got some good alcohol for, apparently that's what he says. I tasted it once, and all I tasted was the alcohol, and I didn't want to drink it ever again. It's like, ugh. Apparently, Dad likes all the alcohol and dark toe. It yeah. I don't know. All I taste is ugh.
Fine. What's your constitution modifier?
+3.
Okay.
You have 16 con.
I do have 16 con and 10 dexterity.
You are
Oh boy.
healthy. Healthy. You are very healthy for a wizard.
I sure am.
You're,
Anyway.
yeah, he and I has the same con.
That's encouraging, actually.
So as a point of order as well, referring to Elijah's comment about liquid courage, if you continue to drink alcohol, fine. I will make use of the liquid courage variant rule.
I have no idea what that is.
I'll send you a link to it because it's amazing. Because man, it makes that whole drinking thing a little more entertaining.
Ah!
Okay,
I'll ping you about something afterwards.
cool.
Mm.
So, you guys are heading for one of the gates, are you?
Suppose it can't hurt.
Yeah. I mean, if we're gonna maybe try to get some horses from whomever, we could. So that's all I got.
So The information that Ryhard has managed to acquire is that the livery at the Western Gate may have some affiliation with the Hands, and therefore a bit more friendly. But the specific direction you guys need to have been told Cena's caravan was attacked is to the northwest.
So if we
Repeat
go,
those directions again. I'm really bad with
we
directions.
That's all right. So you've been told that the caravan that Cena, the cleric you spoke to in the tavern, was part of, was attacked to the northwest of the city. The guards specified that there were liveries at all the major gates of the city, which are the 4 cardinal directions, north, south, east, and west. And the member of the Hands that Ryhard was able to collar explained that there was a certain amount of affiliation with the Hands at the Western Gate livery.
All right. So follow to go to the Western Gate.
That sounds like a plan.
Go to the West Gate, leave by the West Gate, and just go north from there.
Sure. All right.
oh, I feel so stupid. Oh,
What?
What?
oh, I'm not gonna even say it because you're gonna. Oh my fucking god!
Oh no. You have to say it now.
I just
That's like
I just realized that the entire campaign is based off of Overwatch. Cause yeah, I know, right?
I mean, I never made that connection, I'll admit, but I've never played over.
Oh,
So-
okay.
The
I'm
only
like,
reason I know Overwatch is that my brother plays it. So
is it... Blizzard
we are definitely not Overwatch. You hush.
Blizzard's too worried about Diablo and phones. All right, sorry. A moment of clarity.
We'll just give you a moment for that realization to sink
If it
in
would
there,
have
Brent.
been, Nick, it would have been a moment of clarity.
Oh.
Dude, like, come on. Dude.
A rolling thundercloud converges in the sky above Tony.
The surfboard just comes up and smacks somebody behind it. Okay.
As I catch Vicious Mug.
Oh god.
I mean, Tasha's hideous laughter.
Oh god.
So, moving
I
on.
actually have that spell.
I do too.
I
I
cast
just remembered
fist.
that.
The superior power.
Actually, I got some pretty cool shit, so I'm excited.
Okay, so as you guys make your way through the city to the Western Gate, takes about half hour or so for you to traverse the city. You're actually comparatively close, and you arrive at the gate, and there's a large livery with a stable and several paddocks with various beasts of burden milling around. There's camels, some smaller sort of desert environment horses that are very that look very hardy and sort of well suited for the environment. But those are the majority of the mounts available. And there also appears to be a couple of carts sort of hitched up that can be used. So as you,
Could
Anyone
be
know
sheep.
how much it would be?
as you guys
Anyone know how much it would
approach
be
the
to rent
livery,
one of these?
there's a large grey-skinned man sort of seated out the front.
Hi, dude. I mean, hi, man. Uh,
He
we're
kind of looks up, and like you see that he like in his hands he's holding sort of a large piece of like sort of desert petrified wood, and he's got a sort of a kind of a whittling knife, sort of like what a whittling knife would be, but slightly bigger and a little more heavy. And he seems to be sort of making some sort of carving just as a way to pass the time.
I would like to inquire about this item. What is going on? What are you making? I'm just curious.
Narari just makes carving. This be at this stage not sure what this be. Only just started, but sometimes sell. And he kind of sort of gestures. There's like a sort of a wooden bench or a shelf affixed to the front of the livery. So there's like sort of couple of shelves and pegs and stuff set up, but one shelf has just got sort of like a series of carvings, and they're quite good. They're not like magnificent showpieces. They're just sort of like, but there's a certain love that's been put into them. You can tell that this is obviously something he does sort of on the side, and periodically sells them if he's happy enough with them. But there's sort of a certain free form to them, and there's like a couple of there's a lot of horses themed in them, like horses on mountaintops and collections of horses galloping along like that, all sit as a group together, sort of horses rearing, and one or two camels, and there's one right at the end that's a sort of an elephant with sort of a fairly intricately carved what's the term, palanquin on its back. And yeah, it's just like not like expertly carved, like it's not a sense that this character, who now that you're closer, you see is very large and well muscled, with sort of a very powerful build to him. Standing sort of like when he's standing on his feet would be roughly 7.5 foot tall, with sort of where his skin is mostly gray, but with splashes of dark red and blue tattoos snaking along his skin.
All right. I would like to talk to him about these wonderful horse carvings and just kind of break down some barriers and get him to talk about some horses.
Okay, what would you like to ask him?
I would like to ask him what his favorite horse is, I suppose.
Narariak likes horses. We train horses, live with horses very often. I like those. You can't you get that he's not like a great conversationalist, like that he's very largely used to creatures that he spends time around not being able to talk back.
Understandable.
So this sort of sudden appearance of a group who are suddenly quizzing him has sort of got him a little on the back foot. He's like, "You need horses?"
Well, we would very much like to acquire some. We are hoping to assist with the bandit problem going around.
What? He kind of sort of, his eyes narrow at that, and he's like, "Why are you help with bandits?" I've just posted the spelling of his name, by the way. Roll 20 chat.
Perfect. Well, we are attempting to reorganize Oasis, and we're hoping to start with some pretty good deeds, I suppose.
You with Oasis?
Yes.
We Neraria could help.
Oh, we would
How
love
I
some.
know how I know you from Oasis.
Well, my mother was a member at one point.
We all have like emblems
And that-
or some
yeah,
such, yeah?
Yeah, coin.
Yeah. So most of you have got a one of the stones that was used to send out the call. But as you guys sort of show him those, and he's not really sure about it until Ryhard pulls out the wooden hands coin and shows that to him. As soon as he sees that, he brightens, and there's a sort of a spark of immediate recognition on that as he and he takes it and pockets it. It's like, hands have assistant. He kind of sort of shrinks back at the booming voice of Ryhard. Nice to meet you too. If you looking to stop bandit attacks, possible you take cart, act as bait, or you can have horses, or he kind of sort of does some, like, you can see him like doing mental arithmetic, and like it's a real challenge for him. He's not like cretinously stupid, but it's like there's these concepts that are just normally things that he's used to, kind of people just sort of like, here's some money, I'm taking the horse for this amount of time. But he's kind of sort of trying to work things out. Like, you take horses 4 days, then bring back. Or horses and cart, if want make bait.
Well, I find that to be a splendid idea. We will take great care of it. How does everyone else feel about that?
Sounds good.
I mean, it's sure. Don't worry, dude. We'll take care of them. Yep.
You take care.
We will take care.
Or need pay.
A big take care, like take care of the horses. I guess take care of the bandits, just in a different way. Yeah, that.
He kind of nods. As you, it's like you get that there's kind of a sort of a kindred spirit here that his normal method of doing things is largely straightforward. He's used to just kind of handling the horses, which, complex enough as they are, is a comparatively simple existence for him. And then he kind of does his whittling thing on the side. And as you, what were you guys going to go with? Were you guys going to take horses and tack for all of you, or only 2 horses and a cart? How did you want to go ahead?
I think less horses would make things a little bit less. What's the word for it? Conspicuous, maybe.
Also, Fabrizio almost
yeah.
certainly does not know how to ride a horse.
I think we should take a cart.
With a strength of 6, I'd be dubious that Fime could even get on a horse.
Hey, workout buddy. I could lift you and put you on the horse.
I think a horse and
I
cart
will
would work better because that's going to make us out to be possibly a target for them.
Despite the fact that we have no money, but okay.
They don't know that.
Well, they don't know that.
True.
All right, my dude will take how many horses we want? 2?
2.
2 horses and a cart. Yeah, so we can carry around my workout buddy and his friend dude over there too.
He kind of glances, like Narari actually stands up and has a solid 7.5 feet standing up. And he kind of sort of nods as you explain what you're after. And when you mention your workout buddy, he kind of glances at the wizard.
He's
glances back to Marcus and like puts his hands out in front of him and makes a like sort of a miming of doing like barbell curls.
He hasn't started yet, but as soon as we finish our stuff and I build the gym where we live, he's gonna be ripped.
He kind of nods.
Am I?
No,
Yeah.
not ripped like physically. I mean, sort of physically, but not like in 2 pieces. Ripped as in, I'm just gonna shut up.
It is okay. I know what ripped means.
Oh, all right. You acted like I was gonna rip you in half, and that's I don't want to do that.
No. No. If you were going to try and rip me in half, we would have a problem.
No problem. No problem. I don't want any problems.
So
Neither do I.
Narari starts as you guys are sort of like going back and forth with this, he kind of nods in, like, not necessarily understanding, but just kind of like, okay, and then moves off. Goes
I
back
sigh and nod an understanding to him.
and he rounds up a couple of larger, stronger horses, not quite draft horses, but sort of Bonnie and Aaron will kick my ass for this, for not knowing this, but somewhere between sort of the small, faster horses that are good for the desert environment and big, hefty draft horses. So like stronger examples of their kind, but still comparatively small.
My brain wants to say Fabian? Something like that? I don't think that's true.
Possibly.
I'm
not a horse guy.
I was obsessed with horses until I was 12, and then I dropped, and then everything was forgotten.
I mean, there's Arabians.
Yeah, but not quite. Like Arabians are very
Those are very
energetic
tiny.
Yes. So like a little bit larger than Arab horses, but and
not quite a Clydesdale.
Yeah, not that big. It's like imagine like an Arabian-sized Clydesdale.
Talking like almost like a Frisian.
Perfect.
I think that's what they're called.
That's what the word I was looking for. Yes.
So so he sort of catches a couple up and hooks them up to a cart for you, and reiterates 4 days.
Right.
4 days?
4 days.
I heard 1 day the first time.
He holds up 4 fingers like right in front of you. Who's like to be
Perfect. I have negative intelligence, so
Oh, great!
How
Okay.
is
The
how is
wizard
the
is
barbarian?
here.
How is the barbarian smarter than the bard?
I have a lot
okay.
of wisdom.
It's okay.
Okay.
Because
The
bard
wizard is
Okay,
here.
okay, wizard.
useful.
All right. All right.
He's like, that just sound like, honestly, a bard with a negative intelligence. That just sounds to me like the beginning of just entertaining times.
It
'Cause
will
we got
be, I hope.
Because they got all the charisma to get themselves into interesting situations, but none of the intelligence to realize that those situations are usually bad.
Yes.
Solus and Fime need to go like out to bars together.
I'm 19 for your information.
Fime's 20.
And I'm
And
just
Oh,
informing
but you're
you.
American.
bearing in mind,
Yes, I'm American.
Oh, you're American.
I am.
Ah!
That's why I asked what the age limit was for the bar. Nobody answered me.
well, medieval.
I assume it's like 19, like a sensible place, or 18.
Unless you're American, and then it's 21.
Dude, this is like
Mhm.
this is a fantastic realm of elves and dragons. Like just needing to be able to deal with some of the shit that goes on in place. The drinking age here is 13.
So it's Germany.
Ah!
Bearing in mind too that like you guys are like various ages. You've got 18, 19, 50, 30. Mock is 8. Kobold's age
Fucking kobolds.
Kobolds
I'm-
reach maturity fairly quickly. They have a fairly long lifespan too. They just don't usually get to live it.
11 days.
I win. Okay, so as the group mounts up into your cart, it is covered, like it is a covered wagon, because having an uncovered wagon in the desert would be insane.
Is dumb. Yeah.
And you guys so start making your way out of the city, swing around, turning north as you leave. There's like fairly clear roads around the sort of the perimeter of the city. You get that traversal, at least in the vicinity of the city, is usually fairly easy. A lot of the dunes and the encroaching sand is kept maintained. So you're able to make reasonably good time. So at the end of say, okay, who's going to be the one driving the cart and who is going to navigate?
Don't let me navigate.
Please
I'll
let
navigate.
her navigate. It'll be hilarious.
Uh,
How about the wizard navigates and I'll drive?
What's navigation?
Survival.
Never mind.
Inter survival or
I would assume
It is a
intelligence.
survival check,
Oh.
as a default, unless you
I-
can give me a convincing, like a way to use another skill set to help you with navigation.
I am proficient in survival.
cool.
Okay, Marcus navigates and I'll drive.
It's not that good, but I'm proficient in survival.
That's
What's your
probably
wisdom?
better than what I have.
+1. So
Okay,
it's
so you're
plus
a
three.
+3. That's better than mine.
All right.
Okay, so whoever's driving the cart, roll me an animal handling check. Whoever's navigating, roll me a survival check.
Mm,
Okay.
I miss guidance. Ah.
Ooh.
And we're lost in the desert.
God damn it.
Actually,
So over the course,
I have keen mind, so I always know which way is north.
all right.
Can I use that to aid Marcus or Mark in navigating?
Sure. Given that like you know exactly which way is north, I'll say that can give us assistance for it. Mark, roll your survival again.
There
Hey.
we
Yes.
go.
There you go.
Got him.
So at first, you guys sort of like start leaning out, and like there's a little bit of sort of uncertainty from Marcus at first. It's just like, oh god, what have I volunteered for? Before Prime points out, like tapping on the shoulder, and just sort of gently points out and says, that way is north. And then from there, like it's like immediately clicks into place, and he's immediately got his bearings. And Marcus is like, okay, able to lead the party forward. And you guys, yeah, fine. You're gonna find out how much fun that keen mind perk actually is.
Oh, I know. I'm very excited. It seems like it'll be very useful for playing.
So at this point, you also find that there's about 4 hours left before sunset.
All right.
Oh no.
How long until we get to the? She didn't really give us a distance, did
No,
she?
she
The
said it
one
was
in the
about
bar.
2 days travel out, but she also commented that the that caravans move fairly slowly. So she didn't give a specific range. As you come to the end of the day, though, and it's sort of the sun is starting to go down, you've passed out of immediate view of the walls of Ancorel and moved into the actual desert proper. You're able to find a sort of a space to pull the cart off the side of the road and sort of make camp for the night.
Alrighty.
So as you guys bed down and so start making camp, is there anything you guys would like to do or accomplish?
Mark would like to, remembering the descriptions of the things coming out of the ground, he would like to look around and see if there's any signs of things coming up from like holes or evidence of things coming up from the ground, and seeing if he can deduce what they might be.
All right, roll an investigation check.
Hey!
Ooh.
So you sort of start like having heard the rumors of enemies coming out of the ground and so forth. You guys make your way. Sorry, I'm just getting distracted by having multiple tabs open. You guys, like Marcus, you make sort of a perimeter sweep of the area, looking for any kind of bolt holes or immediate evidence of things coming out of the ground. You don't find anything. However, what you do find is you find a collection of sort of wheel ruts, like mostly obscured, and a few sort of bits and pieces that look like they're off a similar type of wagon to what you guys have. And you crest a dune, and you're maybe like a 10-minute walk back to your camp. You crest a dune and look down, and sort of you see the wreckage of what appears to be a wagon and caravan, possibly one that's also been one of the victims of this particular group.
Could I further search that and see if there's any like personal effects that were either left behind or by the people or the bandits or whatever the hell these things are? Something like that?
Sure. what kind of skill, like, approach would you like to take with searching, like investigating the actual
Okay. I am proficient in medicine, so it's like a field medic.
Yep.
Maybe I could look around for signs of battle and seeing if I recognize anything like blood splatter or different types of CSI shit.
Yeah, sure. Like, yeah, I'm happy with that.
Okay.
Roll a medicine check.
Come on. Come on. Okay.
You kind of sort of like seeing the wreckage. You kind of sort of like carefully slide down the dune to sort of start looking around, and you actually discover that there are a few bodies scattered around this one. It looks like this was a caravan that didn't make it back and got completely destroyed. What you do, and you find several bodies of various humanoids. There's a dwarf, someone who appears to be maybe of elven or half-elven heritage, from what is left of the side of their head that you can find.
Oh no.
So, like several of the bodies that you discover, and like as you sort of like are poking around, you're like, okay, there's bodies in this area. You start to sort of pick mounds of like concealed debris that reveal there's like more bodies that have had the sand just blow over them. Ryhard, you're not there. You're back at the camp at the moment. So you like, and you find that there's a couple of them with large spears stuck in them. The spears are sort of an odd design. Like there's obviously the spear head embedded in one or two bodies, but then there's a large bundle wrapped around the shaft just out, like that's currently sort of resting up against it. So like if the head is maybe sort of 2.5 inches long, that's buried in the body, and then the bundle wrapped around the shaft is sort of immediately next. There's a couple of the bodies have got just arrows in them. One or two of them have obviously had their throats cut. Okay, noted, fine. And the remnants of the wagon largely appear to have just been completely picked over. There's several like chests in it that have just been split open, obviously with force. And just quickly roll something. You also happen to find around one of the chests you find two. Sorry, I was just reading the mission chat. You find two goblin bodies. Like very, very, very thin goblins, but like not quite emaciated, still fairly powerful in their build, like just thinner than what most people's experience of goblins is. These ones are obviously used to living the harder existence of a desert environment.
Okay. I wouldn't have any idea of that. Okay, so Marcus will see he would want to see if there were anything like a well, no, everything has been picked clean. So he would quickly put his hand to his chest, touch a little necklace under his breastplate, and just say a couple words and take the goblin bodies and just kind of shove them to the side and try to do a best makeshift grave for the people that were attacked, and then
Yep.
after that go back to the camp.
Okay, so from the rest of it will take you about. I mean, you're pretty beefy, so digging sort of shallow graves in sand is not going to take you tremendously long. So we'll say it takes you about 20 minutes.
Okay.
All up, digs a big enough hole for all the bodies to get pushed into. But moving them around is sort of a negligible activity with your strength, and you kind of just bury him back over. And while this is going on, Zaggy flies up to start scoping out, and so on. What
Sorry,
was the second
I hit
check for?
I hit enter accidentally.
Oh, that's all right. Galen, can I get a perception check for Zagig, please?
1 second, sorry.
Yep, no worries.
I'm trying to multitask and do three different things at once, which is not my strong suit. You said perception?
That's right. Yep. Okay.
20.
Jesus.
And he is
So-
invisible.
Yep, that's fine. As you Zagig sort of flies straight up and sort of starts to do a perimeter circle. He catches sight of where Marcus is sort of in the process of digging the grave for the bodies around the remnants of the cart.
I'll be telling everyone this at the same time too,
Okay. But
because I'm seeing through his eyes.
Yeah, other than detecting that the wreckage is there and seeing what Marcus is currently doing, doesn't see anything else sort of in the immediate vicinity.
I'll mentally tell him to come back.
All right, then. So, as you guys are bedding down for the night, who will be taking first watch?
I have no dark vision, so I should probably go while it's relatively light.
I'll go with fine.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll have. We're just in open desert at this point, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Like there's a couple of dunes in your vicinity, but it's mostly fairly.
Right. I didn't know if there were like ruins or anything nearby that.
Not in the vicinity of where you're at, no.
All right.
Alrighty. I will bring out my Fennec familiar and just have him have her scouting around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the entire time that we're on watch, I'll have Zagig doing the circle again, and he can mentally alert me if anything's going on.
Okay. Okay, so roll perception checks.
Does this involve hearing or smell?
Given that you're operating Zagig doesn't notice squat. I'll say that it can use smell
Cool.
as the fennec would probably be paying attention to
I'm
any.
I'm using a weasel. It's a weasel, just under a different name.
Right. Sprinkle has finally escaped Jester's clutches.
That is a 19 because I have not set up a sheet for.
So, over the course of the evening, as your watch proceeds, you don't detect anything. Your fennec is scoping around and periodically kind of sits up and sniffs, but doesn't really notice anything in particular out of the ordinary. Just the normal sounds of the desert. As a point of interest, as the sun goes down, the desert gets cold. Not so much that you have to make constitution saves, but just so you're aware.
Gotcha.
Who will be taking second watch?
Well,
Ryhard said that he also doesn't have dark vision, so I'm assuming
have
he'll be
dark
taking the
vision.
morning.
I have dark vision,
Yeah.
so I guess I'll take the next one.
I'll leave Zaggy up with whoever's on second watch. That way, there's at least someone who can keep an eye out. Someone else that can keep an eye out.
Okay. Okay, so Solison, roll a perception check.
I gotta remember this, correct?
So, let's have a look here. Quickly roll. Okay. So, as the chill of the evening sets in, Solison, the fire you guys have burns a little bit lower, and the warmth is probably appreciated.
Yeah.
You don't notice anything in particular.
I'll just sit here and hum to myself. Very annoyed by snoring.
So after a few hours, you kind of sort of break your watch and wake up Ryhard. So Ryhard, is anybody else sitting third watch with
How
Ryhard?
many watches are we doing?
3.
Just 3? I'll join him.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, Tony, we'll say for the sake of expediency. Just bear with me for a sec. Okay, noted, Josh. Thanks. So, Tony, for the sake of expediency, we'll say that you were sitting the second watch. And did not notice anything. Ryhard and Marcus, I'll get you guys to make perception checks for third watch. Okay. And where's my desert encounter? Shot. That was funny to play with. Bear with me for a second while the table.
D&D Beyond, everybody.
Right?
Let's see. Sam Riegel, D&D Beyond ads.
D&DBeyond.com. It actually amazes me that they haven't yet, they're what, 2.5 years into campaign 2, and they're still allowing Sam to do the D&D Beyond ad.
Of course, he makes it funny and interesting, and people like it.
He makes them unique.
Yeah.
That's where I'll grant. Funny.
Some are good, some are bad.
Some are horribly offensive.
Which makes them all good.
Are you talking about the Australian one?
Yeah. I have not watched a single one of his plugs for D&D Beyond since then. Because I was just like, nope, we're done. My random encounters table is taking forever to load. So,
D&D Beyond, everybody.
Yeah. As the sun sort of starts to come up, you notice sort of on the horizon, Ryhard, a sort of vaguely obscured shape, sort of like slightly blurred by, like, the sun is just starting to come up. It's like 5:30 in the morning. But you can already feel the heat of the day starting to build. So there's a little bit of heat haze on a nearby dune, and you see what looks to be sort of a humanoid shape. And then you blink and it's gone. Of course, now the encounters table. But other than that, you don't notice anything else occur during your watch. You guys can't come to the end of your day. Sorry, to the beginning of a new day. And you have had a long rest. What would you guys like to do?
Well, Galen will do what most men do first thing in the morning. Find the nearest dune and take care of business.
I guess I'm
All right.
re-rolling.
Which way do you go?
Give me a second. South.
Okay. So
Not far enough to be like out of eyesight, just far enough away that, relieve himself.
Sure. All right. So as you crest the hill, you're standing on the dune. Like, you sort of like go up to the top of the dune and then like a few steps down. So like if anybody was looking in your direction, like they'd be able to see you from sort of like the shoulders up. But no one seems to be paying much attention to you. As you are in the process of relieving yourself, roll a perception check for me, please.
Perception. Probably garbage. Yeah, it's garbage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so quickly roll something here. Oh yeah. So you are standing there as you finish up, sort of get yourself cleaned off and pack things away. You are suddenly hit by a solid 250, 300 pounds worth of impact as a sand-colored creature launches itself from your right-hand side, tackling you out of view. The rest of the party, can you all make perception checks for me, please?
This is a very polite creature waiting for him to finish.
Yeah, at least it didn't slit my throat while I was relieving myself.
Well, hey, somebody did it.
I'm going to kill you, Raihan. So, as this happens, Marcus and Reinhard, you both happen to be glancing in that sort of southerly direction. You're like, where's Galen gone? Oh, there he is. And then as you guys sort of like both sort of spot him and sort of assure yourselves, all you see is like the large sand-colored form of a lion come from the side and tackle him out of the way. So, everybody roll initiative. As I drag some lions out, and we'll drag your tokens out.
Hey! So, yeah, I would have gone off down to, like, here. Oh, wait, hang on. Here-ish.
Where is it? Where is...
It's right in the middle at the top.
Ah, yeah, there.
Whoa.
Where'd the map
You guys
go?
have the same map as me, right?
I have a
I'm
white
on
grid.
I'm on a ring of things with a with some
Currently
tents.
in black and white.
Yep.
I'm currently on a white grid.
Okay, I think you might be on the wrong map. You guys are supposed to be on Traveler's Camp.
I was, and then it
Mine
just went to a white grid.
looks like a desert with like huts or something.
Yep, good. That is the right one. I think it might just have.
Do I need to reload?
You might need to reload the screen.
Can you pop the initiative tracker?
I do need to open the initiative tracker.
Thank you.
Okay, that's weird. As soon as I drag out tokens, it made the map disappear. What is going on?
Turn order. It sounds like the opportune time to tell you all that the songs that Zolas will be singing is all Girl Scouts.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right.
Only if she sells cookies.
I don't
There
think
we
he sells cookies.
Right. Where do you put tokens?
Wow.
I can't find yours, Eli. Oh, there you are. Never mind.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hey, look.
I'm currently making a token really quick.
Okie dokie.
I was
No,
not
I'm still-
prepared.
I'm still waiting for my picture, but it looks badass. It just needs to be colored in.
Yeah, this is a terrible picture that is not actually fine, but it's the best thing I can find for a token.
I don't know how to make a token.
It's okay.
Does anybody still got the?
I do. David, have you been fiddling
June,
with
do you have
the,
like a picture on your character sheet?
Have you
I
been
do.
Okay.
Yeah, you have.
You can just drag your character sheet out then.
Hey, there we go. What happened? Because I was going to say I was 99% sure that the
Wait a minute. Reinhardt is buff as fuck. I mean, Reinhardt.
He's
Yeah.
You guys are just giving David all sorts of ammunition. You guys realize?
Jesus Christ.
I'm transparent. That's cool.
it was funny too, because like in Spanish it would be king.
Sure.
Probably Solas's sister. And probably Solas's sister. Yeah. I'm missing something.
Alrighty. So who?
Wait, are you and Kayla's characters
Yes.
siblings? What?
This should be interesting then.
So you got a 6, fine. 2 for Reinhardt, 14 for Marcus, 4 for Solson. Good. So who am I missing?
Galen,
Tony.
Galen and Tony.
I'm at a
Roll a
17.
12. Antonio de la Vega. Is that intended to be a Zorro reference? The De La Vega thing. Is that intended to be a Zorro reference now?
Why? Yes.
Just checking. And Galen.
It isn't.
Galen, just let me know when you've got a token.
I've got a
set
token
up.
made. It's being so slow loading my bio and info.
Yeah, I don't know. I think David and I might have to go in and archive a few more things to make the system.
I've been deleting things because I'm pretty sure archiving does not help.
Yeah. You might be right.
I've been like quietly doing it in the background for a while.
Yeah, I noticed a whole bunch of the maps I used for various encounters disappeared. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Well, we have fucking 74 archived maps. Pretty sure that's gonna do more than anything else as to why our Roll20 server is so slow.
Oh my god.
If only we had another place where we dump out all the maps.
Holy shit. Lions are not that big.
Well, apparently they are.
Cool.
Dear God, it's the one that fought her.
Oh, don't be throwing no
These are
Nemean line at
lions.
me, though.
That also explains why the lion was able to knock you off your feet.
Yeah. Well, a
Saber-toothed.
full-grown African male lion could take a full-grown man down.
Oh yeah, easily.
I've seen it. It's terrifying.
I do not doubt it.
But poetic when it was a poacher that was being taken down.
Bear with me while the lion's initiative.
Wow.
One more. Hello, Dozo. If you go to sniff my plate, cat, I will flick you in the ears as much as I flick the kitten.
Oh.
That's rude.
So is sniffing human plates when you're a kitten.
This is true.
Did you say it just like I flick my kids?
I
No, I
wanted
did not.
them kids, so
There we go. Okay. So, Fryhard, you have just seen one of your companions get tackled by a lion. Oh, wait, there's 6 lions. One sec.
let's see if that changes.
Oh shit! 2 more behind us. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, playthings. Why do I feel like this? Oh god.
There.
Oh, is
Ah,
it
fix it!
Oh, no. All right.
Those are some big ass lions. That scares me.
It's fine.
You did. But you rolled us. All right. I don't know why it put Ryhard first then, but Marcus, you get to go first.
No. Galen gets to go first with a 17.
Ah,
Oh.
that's why. System not playing well.
That's you just put my initiative on Reinhardt
All good.
and he disappeared.
Fix it. There we
There we
Okay.
go.
go. Third time's the try. Galen, you get to go first.
So Galen will, I'm assuming, spend half my movement to get up unless I'm currently grappled by lions.
No, you are just
I
prone,
forgot.
but you are not grappled.
I forgot I put myself on mute. I'm not on the turn order.
Aren't you?
I don't see it.
Solid.
You're like at the bottom.
I don't see it. I've tried to get it as long as possible.
Also, I should probably say that it wasn't a 16, it was a 12.
I think you guys need to refresh because I've got Tony as a 12. Yeah.
So I will stand up and he will brush himself off. He goes, "Cats. Why's it gotta be fucking cats?" And bonus action Misty Step because he's surrounded and he doesn't want to be a snack.
Cool. Oh,
He
wow.
will Misty Step to there.
Pretty much all
And
the
since-
lions go at the same time.
Since that was his bonus action, are we using the anything lower than like a second level spell? Can be cast
Not
as
a
an action?
feat.
Because I know that's Matt's rules. I don't know if we're using those.
Matt's rules have a spell driver feat. You can always do cantrips.
Oh, that's what I was going to do.
Yeah.
You can use a cantrip.
So the lion that was on his right, this one,
Yep.
is going to get a Eldritch Blast.
14 will hit.
For 8 points of force damage.
Cool.
And his free action will be to fucking scream at the other ones to get the fuck down here because he doesn't want to be a house cat's lunch.
Cool. Marcus.
Okay. Well, Marcus kind of is looking around, seeing the 4 cats in the distance, and then looking behind him, and he says to Ryhard, "You protect them." And then as he turns around, you all see, what would you see? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I rage. I want to say that for a while. And as I do, those close to me see my jaws almost expand a little and think Baraka from Mortal Kombat, and I charge at one of the lions closest to me And I'm going to try to bite him on the nose.
Okay. Roll an attack.
All right. Okay, so I'm raging, so I click the button, and then I come on. Here we go. There's a 14 hit.
Yeah, a 14 will hit.
So that's 11 piercing damage.
Nice.
With a bite? What the hell? That's
Path of a
amazing.
beast.
Okay. Is that everything? So you rage for bonus, move, action for attack. Yep, cool.
That's...
Level 3, you don't have extra attack yet.
Well, sort of, but
Mhm.
you'll see.
Okay. Tony!
What's up?
Oh god.
Okay. So is everybody awake already?
Oh yeah, everyone's awake.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move 30 feet towards well, the one screen,
Okay.
and I'm assuming I'm still too far away to actually do a physical.
Yeah, you're out of physical range, but if you've got any spell abilities, you're well within range for most of those.
Okay. Well, when I take off, I'm gonna reach into my loot and pull out a, a weapon with cylinder, and I'm gonna try and shoot one of the lions that's next to our.
So up top where Marcus is, or down where had been pinned?
It's Galen.
He's moved up. He's actually standing next to you at the moment because of
Oh,
like it's all happening simultaneously. So yeah, but you can. So do you want to target the one he attacks? Cool. All right. Did you need me to click on your sheet for you, or are you able to do that?
I'm able to do that. It's just the whole movement thing is kind of funky.
Yeah, no, that's cool. $16 will hit.
Oh. Cool. Oh.
I don't know what the fuck all that was, but I think it came out.
Okay. Whew. So the shot sort of punches the lion in the side. Like it was already a bit singed from the Eldritch Blast, but the bullet sort of hammers into its side, sort of in the ribs, and you can see it's breathing hard.
I'm pretty sure that woke up everybody that wasn't awake.
I'm fairly sure, El Mariachi.
Yeah,
I love it.
and that would be it.
Somebody got his references and he made a successful attack. He's happy.
And dude, I mean, y'all freaking whenever you see Kazeku's shit, it's fucking awesome. It's not colored in yet, but I already saw it token.
Nice. Alrighty. So it is now the lion's turn. Like most of the lions, in point of fact. So.
Oh no.
Bring it.
He's
Okay,
a barbarian. He'll be fine.
this one. What's their movement? Oh, cool. 50 feet of movement. Bonus.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
I should have attacked
Cool.
back this time. Oh.
So this one is just going to run straight at the nearest, like the most obvious source of food.
Don't eat me. I'm not very delicious.
That's the sort of thing I expect to hear from Hikari, not from a lion.
I think she would say to eat her, because she is delicious.
Okay,
Possibly.
so it's gonna charge straight at Fine and
Oh my god.
probably fail to hit.
By less than you might think, but yes, it does fail.
Okay. It doesn't
It
have
rolled
multi-attack.
It rolled a 2. All right.
Low-level creatures.
I know.
That's that turn.
As the lion runs past me, I yell back at it, in a very strange guttural voice, "Coward!"
Roll an intimidation check.
Okay.
I'd say this is going to be more of an instinct thing. So we'll say a wisdom. Okay. I'm just going to add it to this guy that he is now frightened of you.
Hey! So he has. Ooh. Okay. You're welcome.
Yeah, that's a good thing of fear. Literally called screaming. However, Galen, one of the ones that was next to you is going to run up and try and attack you. Does a 19?
Oof. Yeah, that hits. That's rude.
Yeah. So make
Yeah.
Can you make
Help.
a strength saving throw, please?
What was
As
that?
he leaps- a strength saving throw? As
Oh
he
no.
bounces towards you. Claws.
Pack tactics.
Oh
No,
no.
not tactics yet.
Oof.
Oh.
0.
You are now pinned beneath him, and he gets to make a bite attack as a bonus action. But a 9 won't.
So I don't take damage for the claw attack?
No, you take the damage for the claw attack. You don't get bitten as well, so you take 4 slashing. Because he rolled a
Didn't you
natural
just
1
knock-
on his damage dice.
No. Oh, he-
But you are also pinned to the ground by him.
Yeah, but I'm prone. He should have advantage on that,
Okay.
if we're being fair.
He still doesn't successfully bite you.
Hey! The dice gods look kindly upon us.
You say that.
You say that for the moment.
Okay.
Okay, man.
Tim.
I survived the one that came up to me.
Yeah, the wizard survived having a lion swing at
See, that's funny because the warlock's not much better.
him.
The warlock's natural AC is only 11.
Tony, what's your AC? Does a 14 hit you?
Yes.
I gotta say,
Okay. He does not. Like the lion, sort of, another lion bursts out of sort of like a bit of underbrush just here, leaps towards you, and you just kind of sort of sidestep a little bit and getting out of his way.
I got high.
Dexy, and you know it.
Oh God, Will.
God
no.
damn.
Stop. Hold on, I gotta pump some music in the background to get that out of my head now. Thank you.
You're welcome.
No, bad.
Damn you, Will.
Oh, I'm so Dexy.
He's too Dexy for his shirt. Too Dexy for his shirt. So Dexy, it hurts.
Don't do that. Don't
Do
do that.
It's
Don't do
beautiful.
that.
All
Don't
right.
encourage them.
It's my
don't.
job.
This one's gonna come around
It's
here
a bard.
and he didn't run in a straight line at you. He kind of had to go around in order to get it. So he will just take a swing with one claw, but that's not gonna hit either of y'all. Unless, so he was swinging at Tony because having been able to avoid this one's attacks, Tony seems to be a greater threat. So this one's trying to engage pack actions. Oh, wait a minute. Pack tactics. Advantage. Nah, still doesn't do
Will these lines be rolling like garbage tonight?
Shush! Don't jinx it.
it. This one here, up with Marcus, is going to try and bite your back.
All right, come at me, bro.
It doesn't have pounce. It doesn't have running leap because it hasn't got a run up. So yeah, it's literally just got a bite, which fails.
Natural one.
Don't get cocky.
I know.
Fine, it's your turn.
All right. So I can't really do anything about this lion that's right in front of me. But I did see Mark frighten it, so I'm just gonna be like, "Good kitty. Please don't eat me. Good kitty."
It is a big.
And then I'm going to turn towards the this lion, the one that Mark is biting. And I'm going to raise my rod and shout, "Bring out your dead!" and make a whacking noise with it, and a spectral bell will toll as I cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Nice. Bring out your dead.
Make
He
a
is damaged,
Nice.
so he takes the D12.
yes, so 9 damage if he fails a Wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
All right.
Negatory.
Ugh. He's looking rough as he kind of sort of shakes his head from the tolling of the bell. Okay, so action. Any bonus action or movement?
Nope. If I move, this lion will try and attack me, and I don't trust him not, and I don't trust the dice.
He's
Fabrizio, Fire kind of looks like confident though. He'll just stand
Okay.
there. And that'll be my turn. I don't have any bonus actions.
Swagger check.
swagger check.
Okay. Solison.
Aha.
Oh, wait. Yeah,
No?
you go, and then I'll,
Yeah.
I'll next line.
I have no idea.
I did that thing
Wait.
I sometimes do where I accidentally advance the turn order, but then forget that I've advanced it.
Wait. Hold on. Someone's missing from the turn order.
Yeah,
It shouldn't
same
be.
for me.
No, I've got all 5 of you. Sorry, all 6 of you. 1, 2,
I've only
3,
got
4,
5.
5, 6. Fine, is it turn order 6? Yeah, I've got.
Oh no.
I've got all 6.
I just went back into player mode and Solus isn't there.
Yeah.
That's
For some reason,
weird.
I'm not there here. So.
I think I know what the problem is.
My
well.
my turn order shows Reinhard.
Yeah, but Solus rolled a 4.
Okay, so we'll just keep it in our heads. There we go.
There I am.
Fixed it.
Shouldn't there be a house cat going?
Yeah, I accidentally advanced the turn order, so I'll give Solison her turn, and then I'll do the lion.
Okay. So,
I forget what.
gotta do something, don't I?
You probably should.
I suppose I will, I guess, go to this lion that's right next to the little wizard
Sure.
and take out my long sword. Yeah,
Alrighty.
and try to attack it.
Go for it.
Okay. Let me figure out how to do that. Ugh,
Are you able to move your token?
I think. Did it move?
There you go.
Okay. And then just suppose this one.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Perfect.
He grabs, pulls a sword and swings it two-handed down on the lion, doing
So
8 points of slashing damage.
Super.
Nice.
Okay, so that's movement and action. Was there anything else you wanted to do? Bearing in mind, as a bard, you can use bardic inspiration as a bonus action.
Yeah, I can. I need to know the details.
let's see.
All right, I guess. The wizard is squishy, correct?
Wizards are
The
very
wizard is squishy.
There are a lot of squish.
I know, that's what I was thinking.
The wizard is squishy, but he hasn't taken any damage
That's true.
Let's see.
yet.
Ah! It's Reinhard's turn next. Right? So, if I give Reinhard some bardic inspiration.
Okay, how do you inspire him?
I tell him that this fight will be grand. You better
Okay.
have some good things up his sleeve.
Reinhard, you feel suitably inspired that you can take. Okay. And Reinhard, it is now your turn. I believe at this level your bardic inspiration is 6.
I have no idea. Yes.
I'm pretty sure.
Yes. A D6.
Yeah, that's one D.
Chill.
God damn it.
Right.
So am
Okay.
I what's the ape in Overwatch?
Winston.
Am I Winston?
I don't know. Are you?
Kind of. He does go ape shit.
He yeah. He has a rage.
Yeah.
A primal fury.
That
If you
makes
will.
that makes Antonio de la Vega McCree.
Fuck.
Ryhard, are you doing the Shield of Faith on yourself?
On
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 Solacen.
Oh,
Okay, Solacen, you gain +2 to your AC for the next 10 minutes.
nice.
Cool. Yes, 13 will hit.
Shouldn't the big man have advantage on that?
damn.
Why?
Yeah, it's bardic inspiration.
Oh, are you thinking like flanking?
Yeah.
Are
Or do we
doing
not
flanking?
use flanking?
We don't use.
Okay.
Sorry,
Still.
I got too many games going on that some of us use flanking, some of us don't. So
Jesus Christ. Yes, he's still up. He's looking bloodied from that hit, but go ahead and add smite.
Oh, that's a low smite. He's not an undead lion, is he?
No, he's not an undead lion. He's
Oh.
just a lion.
Okay.
You guys are level 3. How much of an
I-
asshole
I
do you think I am?
I'm just. I don't know, Will. I don't know, Will.
Will, I've known you long enough to know how much of an asshole you are and how much of a good DM. Those are two different things.
I mean, they're not mutually.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Alrighty. And okay, that's Ryhard's turn, and it is now Galen's turn. Back up to the top of initiative.
I don't really have much I can do at a close range. I will. Bonus action. I'm going to use my second spell slot because there's too many of these assholes here, and I don't like being this close. To Misty Step to just behind Fime.
Mm-hmm.
And then the one that Ryhard just smashed with a hammer.
Yep.
Can take a Eldritch Blast. I'm assuming that's going to miss.
Yeah, 7 won't quite hit.
Damn.
Okay, so you Misty stepped out of that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't staying up in that. No.
Cool. Hey, Marcus.
All right. He wouldn't know. Well, yeah, he would because he looked at it. Okay. So, he's seeing who attacked all right, squishy wizard fan. My workout buddy.
That would be this one over here.
Right. So I look back and I'm like, it's okay, workout buddy. I'll just stay. It'll be fine. And I try to bite the one in front of me one more time, recklessly,
Okay,
because that's a thing I can do.
you can.
Advantage.
Bite it.
Bam.
Damn, yeah.
Is rage still on? Yep. That's 10 piercing damage.
Oh yeah.
Are you constantly healing from this?
That's
Yes,
the
he
way
is.
Call of the Beast works. If I hit, I heal my Constitution modifier.
That's amazing. So
That's
in
disgusting.
this particular case, the lion sort of like leaps up. You know that thing that felines sometimes do, where they like rear back on their legs to swipe with both paws.
Uh-huh.
It kind of does that, and you reach up with one hand and you just grab it by the shoulder, and then his jaw opening unnaturally wide. You reach in, grab it by the throat, and tear its throat out, and it dies in a mess.
Nom nom nom.
Nom.
And so
Jesus.
cool. So,
blood to Marquet.
hey, I did it. All right. So I will. Let's see how far I can still move. I will run up and get in this one's face. Uh, and try to. Well, he's frightened of me. Why would he want to attack me? And just try to. Don't worry, I'm here, workout buddy. It's fine. And
I imagine this is really terrifying for Fine.
uh,
Five seems unnaturally calm.
It's okay, buddy.
Five seems unnaturally calm this whole time, actually.
all right.
Oh,
How drunk is Fime at this point?
Five's always at least a little drunk.
All right, that's my turn.
Which one's that? Mark him off.
I love that you're having so much fun being Ryhard.
I mean, Ryhard's the one way to go, dude.
Cool. Tony.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit somebody. I'm just gonna hit one next to me with my ring.
Sure. You've got three around you. You've got one to the north, which is looking pretty badly hurt.
I'll go first.
Okay, go for it.
Or maybe not, because it just.
Uh-oh.
That's all right. I'll roll for you.
Roll 20 did something for me too. Hold on. Okay. I think it just kind of burped. I don't know what happened, but everything's fine.
Well, 20's been shit in the bed lately.
Right?
Tony,
Uh-oh.
how do you have that much health at level 3?
2 levels in fighter, 1 level.
Ah, okay. I was gonna say.
A fighter bard. A
A
fard.
baiter.
A baiter, that's what I said.
Oh, god damn it.
Or a biker, if you will.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, Nail. I rolled your rapier for you, and it came up as a natural 1. You swish.
Okay.
I'll just leave your character sheet open in case you need me to click things for you more.
Well, I have a question, actually. I have the... what the hell is it called? Firearm specialist. It mentioned something that if I have a weapon that has ammo with bonus action, I can fire it off. But I don't know if I'm too close to actually.
It would be at disadvantage.
At proximity, yeah.
Okay, could I try it? Or?
When you use the attack action and attack with a one-handed weapon, you can use a bonus action to attack with a loaded firearm with the light property you were holding.
Cool.
So can I give it a try?
Yeah, sure. It will be a disadvantage because of the proximity of your enemies, but you can definitely take a shot and try and kill him.
Yeah, that's.
Alrighty. Advantage. Where is it? I think your sheet has errored out or something there now, because I can't actually see your pepper box on there at all.
Fucking roll 20.
Yeah. Okay.
What was his? Hold on.
Something that's wrong caused something, which is partly why I was confused. So I opened your sheet and looked at it, and it currently says that your hit points are 89. I'm like, at level 3?
Oh, is that why you asked?
Yeah. I'm
Oh,
like,
Lord.
Oh,
Hey.
no, I'm like at 27 or something.
Okay, I'm good. I'm good with that. I'll adjust that.
That's fine. I'll just try and log into my computer and do it in a bit. I'll just skip that.
Well, just roll 2. Your attack bonus is +6, so just roll 2 d20s.
I got it from further up. Here. D20 plus 6. Yep, and that's a D10 plus 4 plus 2. Got it. A 10, however, will not. Oh wait.
Well,
Roll it because it's
disadvantage. Right, so
Yeah.
the 10 still.
Sorry, dude.
Oh, well.
Yeah,
It was worth
you're
it.
right.
All right. I'll be.
Yep. Lion turns. So the lion is shitting itself because the thing that it's scared of has actually gotten closer. So let me just something. I'm going to roll that at disadvantage, actually, because
Because that's what frightened does. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Okay, so 15. So the lion doesn't choose to run away. It's still scared, but it doesn't run.
Okay.
But you are also the thing it's frightened of. So it's going to turn around and take a swing at you, Mark.
Okay. It's frightened of me, so it's got disadvantage, but I did reckless last turn, so advantage. So it's a straight roll. Fuck.
23.
Okay.
But it didn't run towards you, so you don't have to make the strength. It's not going to pounce on you.
Right.
9 slashing, which you're raging.
Have to 4. Yeah. Because barbarian. Okay.
You have been itching for this.
I mean, yeah, I'm having a lot of fun.
Exactly.
This is fun. So I just like take it and I go, you bad kitty.
That.
Boy, don't.
This lion, seeing that Reinhardt came down and basically nearly crushed one of its packmates' heads in, is going to come up here and attack him. Are you back, Tom? No, it doesn't look like Nail's back. However, I will roll an attack of opportunity on his behalf, which is not a disadvantage. But an 11 will not.
Ooh, excuse me.
Okay, and then this lion. Let me just check the wording here. Yeah, no. It also doesn't get a pounce on Reinhardt because it's not moving straight towards him. It's trying to go around him from the side. However, it does get a 24 will definitely hit, I'm certain.
Mm-hmm. His AC 17. Oh, that's a low roll.
So you take 4 points of slashing damage as it rakes its claws along your side there, Reinhardt. But that's all. This one is going to attack Tony, which is also at advantage because of tactics. Holy shit.
Okay. That could have been worse. That could have been
a lot.
worse.
And it also didn't get the charge, so. But you know, that's a fairly good hit.
All right, I gotta protect the squishies.
And then this one has just had its head mostly caved in by Reinhardt, so it's going to attack him. And yeah, it's going to try and bite him. You don't have shield or something, do you, Reinhardt?
Is my
4 or 5 points up.
okay. All right, now it's interesting. Now it's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine. It's now your turn. You've just watched your workout buddy, apparently, rip the throat out of a lion nearby, and then come back towards you, covered in gore, trying to reassure you.
Huh. Well,
Hi,
you
buddy.
keep that up. You keep that up with the rest of them, and we may actually become workout buddies.
That's you could. It's all about mindset, dude. You just gotta. I can show you right now. Look, you just dropped down. Oh wait, fucking lion. Okay.
There is a lion here, yes. Speaking of mindset, though, I'm gonna wrap my staff on the air again and cast Toll the Dead. Bring out your dead!
on the one next to you.
Yes, on the one right there.
Okay. Ooh, that's max damage too. Come on.
Wisdom save.
Come on. Yeah.
Get fucked!
So 8 plus 20. Wait, you play 8 plus 12 is 20. Okay.
So he takes 12 necrotic damage. As I don't know, I guess bring out the dead in him?
Okay. Okay. Cool. So you bring out the dead.
That's my turn. Yeah, I'm not moving at all.
Oh.
Alright. I will cautiously circle around the lion to end up next.
Yep.
I hold my fist out for a fist bump.
Oh.
Hey. All right.
Okay. Last of the lions, who is pretty badly hurt, is just gonna run forward and try and attack Tony. Because they still believe that they've got the number. Claw attack on Tony.
Oh no. Okay. That's fine.
I'm pretty sure that's well below his.
Yes. His AC was 17.
Cool. So he's all good. Solus, you're up.
Ta-da! I feel like this one singular lion is pretty well managed. So I think I'm gonna move over here next to Reinhard. And go with my longsword again at the lion to the this one. Next.
Cool. Yep. Make your attack.
There.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yay!
Oh, wait a minute. Shouldn't that be 1d10 plus your strength? Or
Yes, it should be. I believe you are proficient with martial weapons. Yes, you are proficient with longswords. So, what's your proficiency bonus at the moment? It's +3 or +2?
+2.
+2. It's not adding strength.
I think
What do
my
you
strength
have
is
for
Ah.
strength?
0 and plus world.
That's why it's not
Oh.
adding.
Yeah. There is no strength
Hey,
bonus.
never mind.
Oh well. Then, okay, all right.
Okay, so that's movement and action. Did you want to inspire anybody, Solus?
Do you have healing word?
I believe she does.
Do I have healing what?
Healing word?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Oh,
Just
what happened? Oh, spells. Who needed healing? I totally think I missed that in my brain.
So
The
Galen
well,
and Tony have both taken damage.
Mhm.
I think Reinhardt's taken a little bit as well.
Fine.
Who looks the most damaged here?
I mean, apart from the lions.
Yes, apart
Currently,
from the
I'm
lion.
fine. Don't worry about me.
Ooh.
Tony took that crit last time, so yeah, he's looking a
Tony's kind of hurting.
Okay,
bit harmed.
I will do a healing word for
Yay.
Tony.
Cool.
So
Do I have to? It says cast at what level? Do I
Just cast it at 1.
do?
Yeah.
1. Okay.
there you go. That'll work.
4 points. Tony. Excellent. Fryhard, it's your turn. Okay. Roll your attack. Yeah,
Damn,
23.
boy.
Holy shit, dude.
Come on.
Wait, did you just
Yeah.
roll a natural 20? Oh no, you rolled an 18. Jeez.
Another smite.
Okay. With the
You are
smite,
burning through these smites.
you literally you bring the hammer around like
It's
and
like a
just
shield of
bring
faith.
the head down on top of the lion's head, crushing it in and killing it pretty much instantly. You hope it's instantly, because otherwise it'd be really kind of cruel.
You hear Marcus just kind of roar as he sees Reinhardt be successful.
Yeah. Cool. Galen.
Galen will turn and make sure I'm not muted. Okay, good. Galen will turn and facing the lion that's immediately in front of Reinhardt. Reaches. See, now fucking Brent's got me doing it, damn. He'll hold his hand out and he'll just like he's grasping at something and like he's crushing something in his fist and cast Chill Touch.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
Which one?
This one.
Okay. 12 will just hit.
Good.
2.7 across.
Hey, 2 is 2.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Level 3.
Level 3.
Level 3.
Well, I was hoping it would die so I could heal.
Oh, that's right. Oh,
Dark One's
okay.
Blessing.
Yep. All right.
Okay, Marcus.
Chomp, motherfucker. Here we go. I will bite recklessly on the one in front of me. Advantage. Eat shit. 17.
Oh,
Roll
yeah,
that damage. 9 damage.
You grab this one by the ear, like, and with one of your hands, sort of like, almost like a lion yourself. You like put your hand on the sort of the over the scruff of its neck to pin it in place. And grabbing its ear in your jaws, you rip your head back, tearing not only the ear but a fairly sizable chunk of flesh off the side of its head.
Ah.
And it falls limp on the ground in a puddle, in a growing patch of slightly red sand.
This is
Ow.
fun. This is fun.
Now you see why Aaron had so much fun playing Rhiannon.
Right. Hold on. I'm reading this, making sure I'm doing this right. Once on each of your turns. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I slap my workout buddy on the back and say, "Stay back here," and I'll charge forward to, let's see,
Fine
To be-
full prone with your
Five
attack.
falls on his ass when you do. All falls on his face when you
to
do.
be right there. That's 30 feet. And anyway, and end my turn there. Just holding my shield in my left hand and ready just to bite some. No, I'm not gonna say that. My turn ends. I caught myself there.
Embrace it.
I was about to
Embrace
say
it.
something really crude, and
Poor
I decided not to.
Embrace
No.
However, now that you have largely you've done some reasonable damage to 2 of the remaining lions. They're looking pretty bloodied, and 3 of them have just been like, you've literally gored, like literally
2 of them.
mangled 2 of them to death.
Wow.
And then Ryhard, hammer timed a 3rd one into the ground, and it's still like its head has been flattened into the sand, and like the rest of its body is still twitching a bit. So the lions, being aware enough that when they attack something and it fights back this well, that there is a threat.
Please tell me the first one is the one in the back.
Decide to flee.
Oh, okay.
The one that's still at full health is going to flee. Is full distance. So the 2 remaining here that are slightly wounded, I'll get Ryhard and Tony to make attack. You can make attacks of opportunity as they try to break.
Damn, if I had my tail, I can make an attack of opportunity.
Okay, a 9 will not hit.
Come on, Tony.
I'll do the.
Come on. It's like it needs to. Oh, Bardic Inspiration! Ah!
That'll do it.
Yay!
Well done. Oh yeah.
Damn!
Smashed.
You've rolled 1 or 2 off of max damage every attack. Everything.
Tony, make an attack roll against one of the lions. Like the lions are trying to break, and Ryhard has just broken one as an attack of opportunity, and you've got one more that's trying to break away from you.
God damn it, Kajil.
I'll roll the attack roll for you, dude. There you go.
Nice.
Where I pay $15 for this shit.
Nail. The interesting thing is you succeeded in your attack of opportunity with a 22 to hit, and you rolled 8 piercing damage.
It had 8 hit points.
How do you want to do this?
Yay!
In the desert, the scorching desert, the lion sleeps too.
And with that, he just drives the point of his rapier straight down through the top of its head, kind of stapling it to the sand for a moment.
See, I've got the strangest image of a giant stapler just going chomp.
Oh no.
Those little red state.
Yes.
Okay.
I
And
I
with
believe you have
that,
my stapler.
the other
I love
lion
you,
is
bro.
fleeing over the horizon.
Goodbye, lion.
Okay,
There you go.
so Marcus
Well
kind
done,
of
guys. First blood, and you pulled through just.
Yay!
Marcus kind of looks around and make it just he's gonna survey to make sure there's nothing else around him. And he'll once he's sure that the danger has passed, he'll turn off his rage. I don't know what you want to call that. And you see the very sharp, long fangs that he has just very congeal almost back into the face that he had before, which is his two tusks, and he just turns back to his old face, his old self, covered in blood, but he's like, you all right?
All right.
I have sand in my mouth.
Come here, workout buddy. Let me get that for you. Oh wait, shit, on my hand. I need a. Anybody got a towel?
I'll look up and just prestidigitate your hands clean.
Oh shit, that's a cool trick. See, we're gonna make great workout buddies.
Just like snap my fingers and they're clean.
The bench
I
will
don't-
never have sweat on it ever.
God damn it! Let me get my phone. Will. Oh, there you go. Okay.
There you go.
Oh,
Tony,
I get.
you are probably fully healed now.
Oh god, that was fun.
Does anyone else need healing?
I mean, if we can take a
I'm-
short rest, I'll be fine.
I didn't take any damage. I'm good.
After I make
mean-
sure all the
I need
all
like
the-
4 points, so it shouldn't be too terrible.
I'm gonna go look at the bodies of the lions, and I'm gonna go look to see if I recognize anything peculiar about them that I might connect to the caravan that I saw over there.
Sure. Roll I'll say a medicine check.
Oh, all right, I'll take that. Where'd my sheet go? Come on, be good, be good, be good, be good, be good. Wait, not advantage, not advantage. Oh. Okay.
Nothing particularly pops about them. They look like ordinary lions.
So, were these what they were talking about? But I saw goblins, 2 goblin bodies in a caravan over in a not too far from here. Do you think that these things could be like pets of goblins, or I don't know.
Can I make some manner of knowledge check to know if goblins keep lions as pets?
Sure, roll a nature check.
Well,
Can I try?
Sure.
Uh,
As far as you're aware, goblins and goblinoids, like orcish connected races. So orcs, hobgoblins, and goblins generally do sometimes keep pets. Lions are not commonly among them. Most commonly, if goblins have mounts of any kind, they're usually wolves or wargs. But what we might do is, while you guys figure out your next course of action, I will briefly, we'll quickly take a bio break, and you guys can discuss what you want to do next.
I would very much like a short rest.
Yep. As we take a bio break, what you guys do notice is sort of not terribly far away, sort of like within a fairly short distance, you notice some sand dervishes that you didn't see before, but you don't feel any noticeable wind to have caused it.
Perception check?
That's sort of like a passive perception thing. You got they're not sand dervishes are not terribly subtle. But yes, you guys can roll active perception checks if you'd like to look. And then I will have a quick bio break and I'll be back in a sec.
Marcus with the good rolls tonight.
Woo.
Yay, killed some lions.
I look at the sand recklessly.
Why are we perceptioning?
He said we saw some sand dervishes.
He said there were sand dervishes that sounded suspicious.
Since there's no wind currently in the area to kick them up, that's kind of suspicious.
Insight the dervishes!
I'd be down. I have insight proficiency.
A wild Flint appears.
Hi, Flint.
Hi.
Who else in here?
Almost everybody.
Yeah, basically.
Here.
We survived.
Yay! We didn't die.
Yay.
Lions went to sleep.
Oh,
yeah,
good. Dying
is
would
it?
have been troublesome.
Okay, if we don't
shit.
spot anything from the dervishes, I vote that we see if we can find any tracks around that caravan that Marcus found.
I mean, y'all still got inspirations from me and.
Yeah, you can add them to survival.
Inspiration wear off after
10 minutes.
Karoon, you still in here?
He's here.
Hey, we got everybody online listening at the moment. Jesus.
Not everybody, but quite a few.
I
We're
think
peeking.
I almost had everybody at one point.
Oh Lord, I just
They're voyeurs.
I just looked at mission chat.
I'm totally being a voyeur. Gotta see how all the newbies are doing.
Flint, what the hell?
Yeah.
What?
What happened to your voice?
Scandalous, beefy boys, bad pussy, bad. Get swole, right?
I was live vlogging. I got nothing better to do than to live
Marcus
tweet your shit.
Marcus is a beefy boy.
What?
Yeah,
It was
Reinhard
when
and Marcus?
it was beefy boy when someone had 80 something hit points, and then we
Shit.
had the barbarian with his
No, I was looking at Nail's character sheet and something had errored out. He had 89.
Yeah, it's at 80 something hit points.
I was just like, at level 3?
Beefy boy.
His con is 37.
Yeah.
What time? Hold on, what time is it? Oh shit.
It's 3:16 p.m. where I am.
It's late.
Yeah, it's all right.
It's 11.
No, we got this. Let's go.
It's teacher late.
Let's
Okay.
Do it, motherfuckers! Ah!
words of Reinhardt everywhere. Let's fucking go!
I can just tell that Elijah is just desperate to be able to scream all of this out across the voice chat, but he doesn't want to wake the neighbors.
I'm gonna be real.
So much.
If I hadn't done Galen the way I did, I was gonna do a paladin that was essentially just Leroy Jenkins.
Oh god.
Sounds a bit like your Forrest Gump the Vengeance Paladin there, David.
Yay!
Oh boy.
Oh, Howl.
Howl howls.
Oh, I played a
So mean!
devotion paladin that was essentially John Coffey from Green Mile.
Oh god, the dark, the
Honest.
edgy. Oh god.
Get back to finding shit so someone can go to sleep and be a teacher.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go find things.
Okay, so with your perception checks, specifically Fime and Galen, staring hard at the
Oh no, that's insight on the on the dervishes that don't they seem out of place.
you're in the desert.
There's no wind. You said there's no wind.
That's true. You do notice actually that there is no wind, and the dervishes shouldn't be that big. Like it's not entirely out of character for the desert for there to be like dervishes like on the next hill over with no wind on this one. You're aware of that, but they shouldn't be that big. These are fairly large, and Fime, sorry, and Marcus actually, as you guys are sort of like taking them in, you can hear a rumbling sound underneath them.
Oh hell.
What's the distance on it?
They are also getting closer.
Well, something's coming towards us, guys.
About how far away are they?
You'd estimate that they're within sort of maybe 10 minutes.
So they're like well out of the way. I was thinking more like Eldritch Blast range.
No. Not quite that close.
Yeah, I think we need to pack up and go.
Well,
I think that might be what we're looking for.
yeah, it might be.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. Okay. So maybe
That last
we
one's
should
appropriate there, Elijah.
we should put the squishies on the trees.
That is a great idea.
Indeed.
Yes.
Who are the
hey,
squishies?
work-
I'm just
work out.
clarifying.
Work out, buddy.
As a squishy.
Work out, buddy. Come here.
I will go over to the.
Right, what have you got in
big-
mind?
I will go over
So-
to the big barbarian who knocked me on my ass.
Okay. And so I kneel down and I tell him to get on my to sit on my shoulders, and I'll boost him up to the top of the tree.
All right. Will, do you want me to make any sort of check for this, or?
I'll say make an acrobatics check as you are hoisted fairly bodily up into the tree, and you kind of have to grab a branch. You crack your head on
Fuck
you
it,
crack your
I'll
nose
give
on
him
the
his-
branch as you come up. You like kind of slung over it, kind of your head really like spots dancing in front of your eyes from the impact as your nose impacts the branch going past.
Oof.
Ow!
Oh, sorry, dude. Sorry, man.
I know
Um,
I'm a squishy. That's why I was asking for clarification.
Okay. Come here. Well. So I walk over to the other tree and just kind of maybe bend it down a little bit. So and then allow. You're in a tree now. Is that it? Is that there's only 2 trees? Yeah, there's only 2 trees. Shit.
I'm pretty sure
Okay.
trees have multiple branches.
Yeah.
They do. Like you could quite easily put a second caster up the tree with fine. The one that
Okay.
Galen's up is a little bit smaller. Doesn't have as many solid looking branches.
All right. So I'll put Solus on the tree with my workout buddy.
Yep.
Hey, Solus. Looks like we're tree buddies.
Yeah.
Stuck up a tree without a.
DM,
Yep.
stealth to hide in tree.
Yeah, sure.
Ooh, excellent idea.
I mean, hey.
I mean, let me just roll something real quick. Because the what I've got lined up are not the brightest creatures.
I mean, if they're underground things and they're on tremor sense, then maybe they can't see us at all when we're in the trees.
Would that give me
Oh.
advantage?
So, no, I'm sorry.
Damn.
But Galen, you're totally convinced. You are so hidden.
Oh yeah, he's so hidden, yet he's standing up in the fucking tree.
Yeah. You just like
They can't see me. I'm not on.
Is he like the owl?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, he thinks he's stealthy, yet he's doing that like classic Final Fantasy, like getting ready for battle, like little dance move.
I can't see them back there.
He will also pull out his light crossbow just in case.
Okay.
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 I'll
Okay.
I'll stay in front of this tree to kind of protect my 2 squishies.
Yep. Okay. So as the dervishes come closer, they are moving really fast, and the rumbling sound you can hear is a lot louder. It sounds like somewhere between the sound of drums and a weird growling sound.
Is it the most annoying sound?
Don't.
No. And if you do it, I will boot you.
right click mute. All right.
So, and as the dervishes
I'm
get
feeling
closer,
a Girl Scout
the
song
nearest-
coming on.
Say again.
I said I'm feeling a Girl Scout song coming on.
Mm-hmm.
I think someone wants to intimidate.
Why is my song not loaded? Son of a bitch.
I can pull up.
No, that's all right. I have a specific one in add game. There we go. I always forget that. Can you guys hear that? So
Yep.
as the dervishes get closer, what you see is that there's some sort of cart or something inside them. And as it crests the nearby hill, the the dervishes kind of become an almost blinding sandstorm. And the area becomes heavily obscure.
What the fuck?
Hello?
As what appear to be some very, very large carts.
Okay.
Tom,
Not quite. Oh. Sorry, I'm just adjusting the bar. So each one pulls up sort of north and south of you, just here. And there's 3 others that start making
What?
We're gonna die historic on the Fury Road, motherfuckers.
So, you guys are not surprised, to your credit. But you do, like, as you... Yes, in point of fact, actually, what you do hear over the rumbling underneath the sandstorm is you hear the sound of many goblinoid voices just screaming, "Wah!" as they ride forward.
Oh,
Will, your
God.
Warhammer showing.
Okay, so everybody roll initiative again.
All right, let's do this. All right, where's the thingy? All right, click. Do we need to clear it first, or?
I will clear it first.
Well, okay.
There we go. Okay, now everybody roll.
God damn it.
Big money, big money.
Can you just add me and I'll like fill mine in? I tried to click and do it, but
Oh, good.
oh yeah, by the way, to answer that other question, that was another character that you were clicking on. That's why.
Aha. Okay.
That's my.
Do I have to click the button again?
No. It's, all right.
No?
I'll fill it.
Okay then. But the second one was so much better!
Alas.
Okay.
I wish to inspire myself before rolling initiative.
Unfortunately, you can't. These guys.
Huh.
we had time for a short rest, correct?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm making sure I had my spell slots back.
Will.
Me.
You said the area was heavily obscured?
Yep.
So we're all blind.
Pretty much. Like, so
Cool.
the way, like, as the sort of sandstorm sets in, fine. Yeah, I'll say just fine. Make an Arcana check.
Alrighty. I'm actually proficient in that. Hey!
Proficient in that.
So, what you gather from the way that the sandstorm has kind of whipped up around these dervishes as these guys have rolled in, is you gather that that they've probably got some kind of casters on each vehicle that are using the sandstorm as cover, and you should be able to disrupt it, if so.
Fucking druids, man.
Who knows? I will shout that to everybody else. On each of the big ones, or just on all of them?
The big one. Jesus Christ, Reinhardt. You're just like maxing everything today. That's supposed to be on you. Okie
Yeah, so I'll
dokie.
shout that to everybody else that each one of them has a spellcaster on. Or that each of the big yellow... Can I call them trucks, or is that too meta?
Just call them vehicles.
Each of the big yellow vehicles has, each of the big yellow vehicles spellcaster on it. And if we get rid of that, we get rid of the...
So you're saying another one needs to bite?
Several more of them need to bite the dust.
So, okay, so we have the first Marquet is gonna skim around here. Actually, no, he's gonna skim around here. I think a bit closer to the and he's gonna chuck. Actually, he's got a so for clarity for everybody, using the area being heavily obscured has reduced your, because of the sand, your vision is reduced to 10 feet. And the outside of that range, you can see vague shapes, but not sufficiently to effectively target. So, in short, within 10 feet, you can fight and attack normally. Outside of that range, any attacks are at disadvantage.
Alrighty.
Is our movement
Not significantly. Like, the sand's not like bunching up around your feet or anything, making it hard to move, but it's just making it very hard to see. Okay, so Marcus, as one of them on what appears to be some kind of it's a fairly large vehicle, but it's like a cart, so it has four wheels and but it's very low to the ground, but it's also not being pulled by anything. It's not something you've seen before, and the driver of it raises a light hand crossbow in one of its hands and just screaming incoherently at you, just points and shoots in your general direction.
Okay. You're pretty. No. That does not hit.
Okay. So the crossbow bolt kind of sort of embeds in the ground right like near your foot.
My AC is 17.
Mm-hmm. And another one stands up in so you're familiar with how wagons and carts usually have a bench seat on the front for controlling the horse. This one has a second seat alongside the driver, and another green-skinned creature stands up and points a crossbow at you and takes a shot. So, for the purposes of simplicity, the turns of the goblins on each vehicle are all just going to be rolled at the same time. That's why I only did the initiative for each item. If they get off the vehicles, then I'll add them as separate tokens and roll.
Okay.
And that will also not hit. So a second bolt sort of lands sort of opposite you. But despite the lack of accuracy and the fact that they missed you entirely, they still seem thoroughly enthused at having an enemy to attack.
Okay.
Fine. It is now your turn. You can see this one here that's
Alrighty.
taking a pot shot at your new workout buddy.
Yep. I'm going to. Yeah, it's too small. I'm going to put a grease square underneath the. I'm going to cast grease and put it directly underneath the one that just shot at my Marquet buddy.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what effect it'll have on the trucks, but
Yeah. Okay.
basically they need to make a dex save. I'll just throw it up.
Yeah. No, that's cool.
So I cast grease, centered on them. I figure if they keep going, they'll probably skid out and crash into one of the trees or some shit.
When the grease appears.
In the
each
meantime,
tree-
they're gonna have a bitch of a time getting through that.
Oh, they gotta make a saving throw now.
Yes,
Oh, oh.
as their momentum carries them into it, they need to make a save.
Okay. Those tokens should not big. Okay, so as the grease takes effect underneath the wheels, the vehicle does start to spin, does start to lose traction.
I mean, ideally it would skid out and slam into one of the other trucks or something, but
Okay. So
maybe later.
it does start to spin wildly out of control.
Alrighty.
And it goes. Scatter. It actually ends up spinning around, but the driver seems to out of character. The driver has his foot almost welded to the floor with how hard he's pressing it.
Okay.
It actually starts accelerating towards the truck. This way.
Oh boy.
Yes!
Crash, go boom.
Grease is a hell of a spell.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully they go boom. That's the hope.
Oh, okay. So 1, 2, 3. It contacts. So it will impact. It flips. Now. Okay. So, as much as I know you guys wanted it to happen, it does not explode. However, it does crash into the larger vehicle. And you guys don't actually physically see it, but you do hear the impact. And you hear chattering and complaining. So, but not from the vehicle. Like, you hear one of the rumbles in the area has reduced as that particular vehicle is taken out of commission.
Hell yeah.
The big one or the little one?
The little one.
Okay.
All right. I'll shout to everybody, or I'll shout to Marcus, I guess, who's the only one I can really see besides Solus, to be careful of the grease.
Oh, okay. Thanks, workout buddy.
No problem. And I'll cackle up in the tree at how much better than expected that worked. And that'll be my turn.
Where did the grease?
The grease is
Right.
that pink square on the ground.
Oh.
You can't see them clearly, right hard, but you can see the outlines of them through the sand.
You probably had to move like what, 5 feet to be.
Yeah. How do you mean you want to try and stop it exactly?
Well,
No, they're low enough that you could definitely try and face it head on if you want, but you're going to have to make a hell of a strength save to be able to try and stop the thing. It's not that these things are like, supercharged vehicles like they would be in the real world, but these things are self-powered and they have a lot of momentum behind them. Yes, you could definitely try to do that. You can certainly try either way. I'll say that because you are actively trying to board the vehicle, this will be an athletics check on your part versus the driver's acrobatics.
can I give him
It is not your turn, so no.
Alright, I don't know how.
Outside of combat, you could absolutely try to give him an inspiration. All right. So. So as you charge forward, the vehicle kind of sort of looms out of the sandstorm towards you, and seeing you at the last second, the driver jinks the vehicle to the side as you make your jump, and you do not succeed. However, you do not fall prone or anything. You did not succeed in boarding the vehicle. So that's your action. Alrighty then. Marcus.
Okay. So I see not a whole lot, but I do see the shadows of what is coming at me. So
That's and you can hear them.
I can hear them. Cool. So I rage, and this time, well, I guess only my tree buddies could see this. You don't see his teeth change, but you see his claws change. It's basically Wolverine. Think Wolverine. That's how it is. And I charge at this thing just super quick and take 2 swipes with my claws.
At which one?
At this one right here.
Okay. So this one is as you get closer, it's a smaller profile than the other one that came through. It only has 1 occupant and two wheels, but also seems to be self-powered somehow.
Okay.
Yeah, you can take your attacks to try and take him down.
Because Path of the Beast, if I use my claw, I get 2 separate claw attacks for 1 action.
Oh, okay, cool. Yep.
So, but it's only a D6 as opposed to a D8. So let's see. All right, first one, I'll make it reckless because barbarian. Well, bam.
Wow. Yeah,
So
yeah, that'll hit.
So that's what? Wow. 11 slashing damage.
Yep.
And then my second. Ooh. Does 13 hit?
A 13 does not. So the first one, you
okay.
kind of you kind of run up and with one hand your claw like rakes across. What you can see is a goblin of some kind with studded leather armor on. Your first swipe just rakes across the front of his chest, biting pretty deep into his armor, so just between the studs. But then as you bring the second one around, his momentum has carried him past out of your reach.
Okay. So okay.
Okay.
I didn't move all that much, but see, these guys are okay. So yeah, I'm done. I stay there and I wait for him, but I still have the raspy voice now. Anyway, okay, I'm good.
Not an issue. Okay. So the larger vehicle to the south here kind of pivots itself around on the spot, and any of you within 10 feet, I don't believe you are. Nope. Okay, so you guys can only see the outline, but you see it pivot, and you see the blurry profile of it gets wider. And you can hear some sort of grinding sound of metal on metal as the large vehicle does something. The sound of its engine does diminish a little bit, but it otherwise does not move. Solison, it's your turn.
Okay. How much of a range do I have?
You've got a
Anything?
visual range of 10 feet, which is 2 squares. So you see how there's an aura around Fine? You have that same visual.
She can't see that. She can't see that unless you make it visible to her.
I know how far 2 squares is.
There you go. Can you see that?
Yeah, it's 2 squares.
Yes. Perfect. Does this count for my spellcast?
It does. You can still target things outside of that range, but it'd be disadvantage if it has an attack roll.
Oh, dope. Okay.
Okay.
Wow, that makes so many things so much easier.
So could I send dissonant whispers to one of the goblins, probably one of the spellcasters on one of the things?
They're within range, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, if they're within range, you can certainly try.
Okay. So.
I have to remember how Dissonant Whispers works.
They need to make a wisdom save.
Yeah,
And
but
then
is
if
it
they
targeted or
fail.
everybody within range?
What?
Is it targeted or is it everyone within range?
Targeted.
It's targeted.
Yeah. I'm trying to get one of the spellcasters.
Okay, so you're targeting this larger one up here?
Yes.
Cute. Okay.
D&D Beyond, everybody. 10% off the legendary bundle. Oh shit.
Natural 20.
It still takes half damage.
Okay.
Okay. How many other things can I do?
Okay,
Yeah,
so you
5 points of damage, which still forces it saving.
Oh!
Which it fails. So, the sandstorm on the top half of the map drops as the caster on board loses his concentration. This bottom half of the map, pretty much from where Tony is down, is still obscured. But Marcus, Fime, Solus, your visibility is now restored, and you can see the goblinoid on a bike here, and the large vehicle, the large yellow vehicle, which is this weird mishmash of wood and metal, and has a large spiky cylinder attached to the front of it, as well as some sort of very large metal plates.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry, we can see the north one?
Correct.
Yes.
And
Okay.
the bike next to Market.
Okay. Cool.
So I'm just dragging out all the, just making sure, because I know how many are on each vehicle.
No idea what engine.
Nice job.
Okay.
I did actually write that.
DM, a little bit of clarification.
Yep.
How tall is this tree I'm in?
Well,
I'll say 15 feet.
okay.
Because it's about the same height as the one that Fime and Solus are in. It's just got less branches. So that is Solus's turn. Did you want to use inspiration or anything, Solus?
Sure, why not? Let's give some inspiration to our barbarian.
Woo! Cool.
And I'm
Yay!
just gonna, like, shout at him because he's a little far away.
Okay, so Marcus, your visibility drops, and you are suddenly able to see much better. And you can see one target in front of you, the one that you sunk your claws into before, who looks fun. And then you see a much bigger target in the near vicinity, which also looks really fun.
Oh. I'll play with you next.
Okay.
Those were cheap.
So, who are we up? Oh, and it's that one's turn. So. Sorry, I got slightly distracted by having to drag out some information. Marcus, Fime, and Solus, you witness what you guys heard before as the vehicle rotates in position. You can also see the wreckage of the other vehicle that you greased before there, Fime.
Hey.
And you can see that it's like crashed into the bigger one, flipped over, and crushed the two goblins that were in it, just into like almost a paste.
Squish.
Literally, like, I rolled the impact damage for them, and it rolled the exact number of their hit points. It just. But what you see happen is the large vehicle kind of pivots in place so that its front is pointing towards your group. And with the same grinding sound of metal on metal, the massive metal and wood panels that are attached to the front of it sort of extend out and plant themselves down, creating a wall. With like with slits in it.
Huh.
And that is its turn.
Oh.
That was unexpected.
I think I know what's going to happen.
Me too.
Okay. Oh no. All right.
Okay. And then... Okay. It is the biker's turn. He is going to... As he kind of guns his vehicle towards you, Marcus, he is going to take a swing at you with a large... So it's a short sword, but for a short sword, it is quite large, and it is jagged and fairly wicked looking in its shape.
Okay.
But he's going to take a swing at you for 25.
Oh my. Okay, that hits. Definitely. The con save? Gotcha. So 6 reduced to half. That's 3. So 4 total. Yep. And con save. What do I need? 13? Big money. Yep. Wasn't supposed to be advantage, but the first roll was a 20.
Yep, that's fine. And as you feel the edge, and as it gets close, like your heightened instincts from your beast form, like detect like the oily sheen of some sort of poison coating the blade. And as it cuts into you, you can feel the burn of the cut as it poisons, as the poison tries to get into you, and you just like, not today. And it has no effect. But he, in order to do that, he is, as he sort of races by you and starts to pivot around.
Oh, can I attack of opportunity?
No, as part of his movement and attack, it's the same as the swooping attack that Aarakocra get.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So
Okay.
he gets in, he gets the attack, but then he immediately moves out of immediate melee range. But it costs his entire action and movement to do it.
Got it.
The vehicle near you, Raiha, is going to accelerate over here. No, it's not going to explode. But as it moves out of your melee range, you are able to take a swing at it if you would like. Who knows? Maybe you'll make it. Nope. A 10 does not hit. Your sacred weapon just kind of glances off the somewhat ramshackle construction. And they're going to move to... Yeah, going to come around here. Going to circle around on Tony, and they are going to take pot shots at the obvious target. Because they are not... Because these creatures are not very... So, 2 crossbow attacks at Tony. 1 gets through.
Oh!
Because your AC is 17, isn't it, Tony? Cool. He's like, yeah, totally. You take 12 points of piercing damage as one of the bolts sinks into your shoulder. Alrighty. Tony, it is now your turn.
All right. Let me see. So, how far are they from?
The one that just shot at you is 10 feet away. You can see it.
Okay. I'm gonna move 5 feet to them.
Yep.
Try to pop off a shot. And well, let me do that first, I guess.
Yeah.
So,
Yep, that'll hit.
14.
Jesus. Okay. You
Love me, Pepperbox.
you sort of take aim on the moving target, but you're comfortable with
Can
it.
hit the gas.
No, there's no gas tank that you can see. However, your bullet does hit true, and you see one of the wheels kind of gets like, it's not the hard wagon style wheels that you're familiar with. The design of this vehicle is very strange to you. However, the wheel does start to, instead of being hard, is now flapping around. So you did some damage. And the vehicle is also running sort of very wobbly, but the goblins on board don't seem to mind.
All right, and then with the rest of my movement,
Yep.
I'm gonna move towards Reinhardt.
Sure.
Hard.
Okay.
And I think I'm out of range, so I don't think I'll get an attack.
Yes. No, you don't get it. Okay. Right. No. Galen.
Oh.
So
I
I
can't give
will.
an inspiration.
Oh no, you can give him. Who did you want to inspire?
Just because I saw the grease thing, oh wait, no, I didn't.
You didn't see the grease effect. No. However, you do know where your, like, for the purposes of using inspiration, you do know where your party is located. So you can inspire anybody.
Okay, well, I was just trying to do it for the song, but I'm gonna go and do that and then be like, we solve our problems and see the light. We got a loving thing, we gotta feed our might. This ain't no danger, we can go to war. We start believing now, then we can be what we are. Beast is the word.
So who are you inspiring?
Right hard.
Okay.
Get it.
Cool. Galen, now it's your turn.
So I will. I'm assuming acrobatics check to hop down out of the tree.
Yeah, to hop down without hurting you, without falling over.
Hurting myself.
I mean, it's only a 15-foot drop. It's not really going to do any damage. Yep, no worries. You drop lightly to the ground. The sand.
And then I will move up.
Yep.
To there. Well,
Cool. So
yeah,
you can
that
see
should
the
be fine.
side of this large vehicle, and you also see the edge of some kind of wall at the front here, which looks to be largely just like wooden boards, haphazardly nailed together with metal plating attached to the front.
They need to make a deck save.
Okay, against what?
I believe my spell casting is a. Let me check. 13.
Okay. So are you targeting, like, you can see some of the goblin occupants?
Let's say it's a cone.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. That's a lot of dex. Okay, so that's one.
As he slaps his hands together, and just a cone of flame just ignites them.
Is it half damage if they succeed?
Yeah, I believe so.
I don't think it matters.
Yeah, I don't think it matters. I think they're just fucking burning. Yeah,
Oh,
half
you
as much
can't
on
do
a
that.
successful.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm a warlock. They're all cast at level 2.
Cool. All right. Okay. Let me just check something. Okay, so that's 16 points if they succeed, 8 if they fail. Sorry, if they fail, 8 if they succeed. So,
Yep.
4 of the goblins you see running along are just immolated instantly. Just like turned to ash. And there's one that you can see has got his hands raised and is kind of swaying back and forth. Who takes the hit, but it does not kill him. Not instantaneous.
And I will, in Infernal, scream at him that he's next.
Does said surviving goblin have to make a Constitution saving throw?
He certainly does, and he will.
Come on. Fuck. Okay.
I mean, he felt that.
Can I try to, in Infernal, scream he's next to intimidate? I don't know if he speaks Infernal, but...
Let me double check some.
I feel like Infernal's intimidating either way.
I mean, you're not wrong. Okay. Yes, roll an intimidation check. These particular particular types of goblins can actually understand Infernal, even though they don't.
No, just no. He has to roll.
Yeah.
Oh!
Fine.
Oh!
Hang on. That was a saving throw. Saving throws are... Because that's a contested one. Ah. He's immune to frightened anyway, though.
Oh, okay.
So, you technically would have beat him if he wasn't immune to fright.
Now we know.
Okay, so yep, that's dead. So fine, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. Did I spot any goblins on this, or anybody on this one? Can I see anybody?
Roll a perception check with disadvantage because. Oh wait, no, the
No.
sandstorm. So
Okay.
yeah, just a straight perception.
Hey,
You can see figures moving behind the wall. You can't actually see them specifically.
okay. Cool. Then I'm just gonna cast within 20 feet. I'm going to cast Sleep, centered right here.
Okay.
Centered right here.
Yep.
That's 24 health of creatures that just fall asleep in ascending order of hit points.
Okay. So you cast the spell. You're not entirely certain.
I don't see any of them, I know.
You just
But do I
assume
at
that they're
least
there.
see, like... Sorry?
So you don't see any of them, but given the size of the vehicle, you're almost certain that there is some on board.
And it's just anybody within 20 feet starts applying that.
Yep. No worries.
So I'm just gonna trust that at least some of them fell asleep.
Mhm.
And that'll be my turn.
Cool. Try hard.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Okay, that's about all I can do. This shit's really hard not being able to fucking talk. Can I get through here?
Yes.
Like, is there room for...
Yep. Not a problem.
Okay. And to clarify, this sandstorm or whatever, is it like completely around it? Like, all I would be able to do is hear it, or...
So you can see the rough outline at a distance, like from where you are. You can see like a bit of the wall just here, which from your side looks mostly like metal plating.
Okay.
But yeah, it is open just here. You could walk around it if you.
Okay, he'll do that. 15. And that should get to it, right?
Yeah.
Can I see anybody that I can hit?
You can hit the truck itself, but there's also a goblin standing up on top of it with his arms up. Roll a perception check as you get closer. As you get within range, and you can see that he's got his hands up over his head, he's kind of swaying in place. But you can also see that his eyes are like just milky.
So, is it difficult to climb up? Like, I think I still had 5 feet of movement. Would I be able to get up on that, or?
You could, but you would have to use an athletics check to climb up.
And that would be my action, huh?
Yep.
Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna swing really hard on this thing and see if I can make his ass fall.
Go for it.
And I'll use my inspiration if I need to.
Yep. So a 16 won't quite get through the armor. There you go. A 22 will. Okay.
Whatever that'll do.
Okay. Cool. Alrighty. So, and what was the damage from Thingy's hands? It was 16. Cool. I had not accounted for the damage of the burning. Marcus!
All right. Shit.
There's a big metal wall to your north, which
There's a
looks
big
like it
metal-
could be fun to attack. But there's also your friend on the bike here,
Yes.
starting to swing around and come back up.
So I see metal dude going after my squishy friends, and I'm like, yeah, fuck you. And so I try to catch up with him.
Yeah.
And I'm going to 2 attacks.
Go for it.
All right. And I'm like, fuck. Wait, there we go. 1. Oh, reckless. It turned off at reckless. So let me just roll another one.
Alright.
Wait. Normal. So this is the second. There you go.
Okay. 22
And
will
then-
hit.
And then this is the second attack. Is that advantage? Yes. Come on. Ooh!
Oh, yeah. So,
All right. So-
roll the damage for the first one.
There's the first one. 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay. Now I get brutal critical since I'm a half orc. So I click it.
You get
And wham. Jesus Christ. 14 plus 13 is 27 plus 9, 36 points of damage to this fucker.
How do you want to do this?
Um,
Against Houston?
so fucking claw. Hell yeah. First one, just I come up from behind and I it's just a pretty standard swipe, but I noticed that I see a kind of a slice in the back of his head a little bit, and then on the second one, I just turn my hand just enough to where I just slice the way through his head, and it just cuts off and rolls on the ground.
That is gnarly. You basically are left holding the headless remains of this goblin that's like still twitching a little bit, and the bike careens off, which I'm just going to tell you in a sec. What the directions? Which continues going in the direction it already was. You basically like swiped with the first hand, then with the second hand like ripped him off the bike. And he keeps going, hits the patch of grease.
Oh, and swerves again.
And then impacts the tree.
No!
No!
No, god damn it.
And it doesn't explode. It's not quite that unstable. But it does kind of just crumple into it and like half wrap around the tree.
Okay. So I do that, and then let's see. I had what 5? I have 25 feet of movement. So I am going to dash this way. Right there. So right there.
Okay.
And try to get in front of the one that's going towards the rest of our camp.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
worries. So,
Turn off brutal critical.
most of the goblins on this stubborn machine are all dead, courtesy of Galen.
Hey.
You're welcome. Which I forgot to do my Dark One's own blessing and get temporary hit points.
So you killed 4 of them.
Was that
that-
stack?
You take the
hold on.
biggest one, I think.
It would still be. It would still just only be 6.
Okay.
Yep.
Then, yeah.
But like I said, unless it's stacked, because then it would be 24.
I'm looking it up. Hold on.
Cool.
No, it's the biggest one. So you're
Well-
6.
Tough call. Okay, so what? These creatures aren't very bright. However, and both Ryhard and Galen have done serious threats. So I'm just gonna roll. Okay. So Galen, because you directly hurt it, this goblin that appears to, as far as you can tell, appears to be controlling the sandstorm, is going to attack you. So make me an intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh my. Hey, there you go.
And you make it. So you only take 4 points of psychic damage as a spear of energy jabs into your mind. But
Fuck.
the rest of his buddies on board are all dead, and so he can't control the machinery, and he has to otherwise maintain concentration on the storm. So that's all he can do. Follis, it's your turn.
Wonderful. So the majority of the guys over here are asleep, correct?
Which one?
On
Up to the north wall?
The
As
Mercury.
far as you know. You
As
can't
far as
actually
I know.
see anything.
How would I throw some vicious mockery at the little guy coming toward us?
At this guy here?
Maybe?
Yeah.
Well,
Hell yeah.
Cool. All right. How do you mock him?
I'm going to sing the Baby Shark song, and that's how it's mocked.
How does the You're a Jerk song go?
No, not the You're a Jerk song, Baby Shark. Yeah, Baby Shark. Do, 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 do,
Oh,
do. Baby
God.
Shark. Do, do,
Oh
do,
god. No. No. No.
That's why it's vicious mockery.
Oh, okay. Sure.
All Can you click on Vicious Mockery in your spell list, please, so I know
Yes.
which save to make?
Oh.
Damn.
Oh, well,
I
there
mean-
you go.
Well, I
Matching
he's still
ones.
better.
Yeah. Hey, a disadvantage on an attack is good. Really good.
That's true. I mean, these are also not beefy creatures.
Kajil. Kajil. Kajil.
That's why Baby
No.
Shark fits.
Bad. Bad paladin.
Okay. Most of these guys are asleep. Okay. Fine. Make an intelligence saving throw for me, please. This is one you're actually
Okay.
good at.
Oh yeah. yeah.
Damn.
So you take
Nice.
3 points of psychic damage.
Nice. Are you okay, workout bud? Are you okay, workout buddy?
I am okay, workout buddy.
Ah, yes. We shall lift
So-
all the iron.
And then coming from the larger vehicle to the north here, the big wagon, is you hear a screeching voice going, "Wake her up!"
Wake her up?
But other than that, you get psychic spike, and then that's it. He's dead.
Yay.
He's not though. So as this one continues to kind of sort of spin around, like it's trying to sort of do almost like a handbrake turn in the sand. It's going to take a shot. It's going to take 2 shots at you, Marcus, because you are the most obvious target. First one is a disadvantage as the driver takes his shot.
There you go. That's why Vicious Mockery is a good cantrip. Because that
So,
first
yeah,
one would have hit me.
disadvantage.
Yes, that misses.
Yeah. And then the second one is not a disadvantage. Did you reckless? Or is
I did.
or
Oh,
is
so
the-
yeah, that 22 would have hit me because I reckless.
Yeah,
because it
does
would be a
reckless
straight
apply
roll.
Does reckless apply from melee only though?
No.
No, all attacks.
Yeah. Right?
Quickly double check so we can be certain.
Do you see but attack rolls against you have advantage? Yeah. It so that 22 would have hit me.
Okay.
Oh, it's okay. It's all right.
Even so, it's just like.
That 3. Cool. All right.
Woo. And then the second one has advantage because
Right. That also hits.
for 3.
3 more. That kind of. That was like a little needle. That was fun. I have needles for you. Looking at my.
Out of your pack, and you're just like.
Alright.
Fortunately, these guys are also immune to fear because they are fucking insane. So, but they look mildly nonplussed for a moment, as usually when things get hit by their attacks, they show something. Tony!
Where is?
All right. Huh?
I lost track of you on the map.
I was smart to go this way. I'm gonna run towards everybody. I think I mapped it out right. I should have the movement. I'm gonna run. This should be about 25 feet, I think. Right? No, not there. Up there. And I'll try to pop off a shot.
Yep.
And then, okay, yeah, I should probably do that first again. Let's see.
Are you shooting at the vehicle or at the occupants?
The occupants.
I mean, either way, that hits. 20. Like, the vehicles have got a fair bit of, like, are reasonably armored, but they're not that armored. Okay. Okay, so now roll me a D2, please. Just because we didn't specify which occupant it was. Okay, so nice. So, and you got like he's actually stepped out of the storm to be able to do this, and so Marcus, you can just barely see Tony, so rushes forward, plants his feet, turns, brings up the pistol all in one action, and just as he pivot, like without even actually stopping the pivot, pulls off the shot, and the bullet just sinks dead between the eyes of the driver. And the vehicle starts to spin off as it was trying to sort of spin around to come back and attack him. So it was moving in sort of a line in this direction.
Mm-hmm.
So with the driver dead, it continues to spin off. So I'm just going to quickly roll a dexterity save for the other one. That shouldn't have been.
Guys, just so we're clear, we're taking that shit if it doesn't.
It doesn't blow up, but it does flip and start to roll, and lands about here.
That's fine. Your heart could flip it
up. However, the second occupant dives for safety. He is dead. He is not.
Well,
I'm just going to add him to the list. Okay. So, looking very swish with the way you did that. It's just like,
flick him off.
It's like, if he's wearing a coat, it's like the coat hasn't even finished spinning with his pivot as the vehicle races past him and flips over. Is that all you wanted to do? Huh?
I was actually gonna move the rest of my movement towards the turned over vehicle.
Yep.
And I was gonna ask.
That the bike one is wrapped around the tree.
And the goblins' bodies and all that are there, or what?
No, the body of that particular goblin is about here, and the head is over here somewhere.
Oh shit. So I guess I would go the other direction if I'm trying to go to the.
Yeah.
Okay, because I was gonna try and pull a Desperado and grab but I'm pretty sure that's next action.
That'll be next turn.
All right.
Galen.
So he sees the caster sitting on top of this big yellow truck.
Yep.
He holds a rod out that looks like it has sort of burning hot brand.
Yep.
And he simply looks at him and goes, "Burn," and he will cast Scorching Ray.
Ooh.
That's just the first one.
Oh god, there's 3 of these things. Oh.
Yep. Not a lot of armor on these guys. So do damage for all 3. Can't remember how much. That's what, 19, 25. So even if he'd been at full health, which by the way he wasn't, he'd be dead. as the 3 bolts of Gundam style just kind of impact into him. Like, he's just turned into a red mist, and the whole sandstorm just drops around you.
And he will use his movement to move to here. I can drop this now. And that's going to be his turn.
Cool. Yeah. So, fine. What do you want to do? There's one goblin. You guys can now see all the moving vehicles are disabled. There's one goblin on the ground over here, and however many happen to be in the vehicle over here. How long does sleep last for?
1 minute, or until somebody takes an action to shake or slap the person awake,
Okay.
or they take any damage. So yeah, I can stick the spell card in chat.
That's all right. I've already got it.
All right, I'll leave the remaining goblin over there to Tony and Marcus. Go to the tree. I'm gonna stick my head around this wall.
Mm-hmm. Before you do, make an acrobatics check, please, as you drop out of the tree. Yep, you're fine.
Hey. All right, I poke my head around the wall and see if I can spot any any spellcasters of any kind or any goblins
So
on this side.
you can see a short-robed figure with milky eyes standing on top of it, kind of waving his hands around and shrieking incoherently. Roll a perception. You can see at least two, like, parts of two other goblins, kind of draped over various parts of it. You can see from behind that the wall of the front of this has a sort of like a kind of like a battlement ledge running along the back of it, and two of the goblins were already out on it with crossbows, but have fallen asleep on the flat on their faces.
So there's two goblins who are asleep, and then two other ones, and then the caster.
Out of character, yes. You can only see two of the goblins that are asleep, and you can see the caster who's raging at his rather useless allies.
Okay. I'm gonna call to everyone else. Found the other caster, and I'm going to step out from around the. I'm gonna step out from square, and I'm gonna cast Hold Person on the caster.
Ooh.
You have Hold Person?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
I'm just curious. I thought it was a higher level spell, but whatever.
No,
Continue.
it's second level. He needs to make a Wisdom save.
Maybe you're thinking of a monster?
Yeah.
Pretty sure he will succeed.
Yeah, 19.
No, he doesn't. He rolls a 4. Important.
So the mid rage at his allies, the blind goblin caster sort of just kind of freezes in place.
I found him. He's paralyzed for you all. Whenever you want to come over here.
Got it, work out, buddy.
Right.
That's my turn. And I'll step 5 feet back behind the wall again.
Okay.
All right. Well, since I know my movement can get me here, I'm gonna go ahead and try and take this guy out.
Cool. He's prone on the ground because he had to dive for safety from a moving vehicle.
Awesome.
So you have advantage. Go for it.
Oh god. Yeah, I thought I saw it coming a mile away.
Oh yeah. Look at it like this. Let's have a look here. Just with your modifiers,
Wait,
you instantly splatter him.
so 11 days.
Wrong species.
Aw.
That's kobolds.
Oh, I know. I'm just making the reference.
Alright. Let's go. Okay, so Reinhard splatters a goblin. Is there anything else you can do at the moment, Reinhard, with your bonus action?
No, that's it.
You can move up closer to where the caster is that I just showed it to everybody else. We can splat a caster together with guaranteed criticals.
Is while I have his bonus action, can I heal him? So it was 30 to get to this guy.
Excuse me. Oh, it's my turn. Shit.
It is your turn.
All right. How tall is this wall thing?
It's about 10 feet.
Okay. So I'm going to. Well, okay. So it's about 10 feet tall, but well, let me move up. Let me move up. So I'm gonna move up here using my 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
So let me just check something here.
Okay.
So that's your 30 feet movement.
Right.
Okay, and is it a wisdom save every round?
At the
It is
end
a
of each
wisdom
of its
save at the end of his turn.
Because, like, bluntly, the caster is paralyzed, and the other 4 are asleep. So I'm just going to make a wisdom save now. If the chaos spawn doesn't succeed, we're just going to call it there and say that you guys get bored and splatter the other, because you've got pretty much guaranteed kills at this point.
I've got my hand axe in my hand.
Would it help if I told you that I have another portent that's an 8?
It would. So,
Okay.
I'm not even going to bother making the save then, because...
How do I want to do this?
How do you want to do
Well,
this?
bam.
Board
All right.
the wagon, which, yes, that is actually what I had called it before somebody made the joke.
Oh my god.
How do you want to dismember the 4 remaining dust goblins and their chaos spawn colleague?
So I just get up there and I'm like, And so what I do is I get there's 4 of them, right? So I get my claws. I get my claws. I stab them, 2 of them through, and then pick them up, and they slide down on the claws. And then I stab the other 2 and pick them up, and I've got 4 goblins on my claws.
And then just with the lot, you just like walk towards, like with 2 goblins on either hand, you just walk towards the caster, who is still paralyzed, and just like he's blind, you can see the milkiness in his eyes, but he can sense you coming, and you just see like the perspiration, like, and it is gross.
And then I've got 2 goblins on one claw, 2 goblins on the other, and then I turn them inward and just sandwich him in front of everybody, and so now they're all connected.
Yes, barbarian finishers.
Fatality.
Oh yeah. So with that, That escalated quickly.
I loot all the bodies.
I joined him.
All right.
Oh wait, hold on. Before I do that, I switch off rage, and my hands just the claws retract, and suddenly 5 bodies just drop to the ground.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, okay. Well, that was nasty. All right. Hey, workout buddy, can you do the sparkly thing again?
I snap my fingers and your hands are clean.
Hey, yeah. This is cool. He's just looking at his hands like they're dry and clean. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny because my intelligence is 10. I'm average. I'm just playing this shit.
Okay, so the YouTube link I just shared, guys, is the YouTube link for that particular song that I had playing, if anyone would like it. Because Josh was saying he did, and he had to drop just at the end there because it's 1 a.m. where he is.
Yeah, it's pretty late.
Yeah, it's
But
almost.
I was having too much fun. I just went with it.
Yeah. Like, yeah, as I said these guys weren't like super dangerous, but the way that
Well,
they were operating could have been. But you guys did so well. That was amazing.
were the 2 big things gonna squish everything in between?
No,
No. Okay.
but they're going to in the future.
Oh well.
I'm
all
totally
right.
going to use that idea.
Because I'm like, okay, they're
That's a good
goblins.
idea.
Because as soon as I saw one go this way and one this way, I went, oh shit. So I went, I'm gonna move out of the way.
And you guys did really well because the goblins on board, the 2 big ones, had an actual special attack that I'd created for them that I wanted to use, and you disabled them before they got the chance.
Never get to use
Hell
them.
yeah.
That's fine.
Go to sleep, sleepy goblins.
Yes, good.
You traded in
So I
regular
seriously just
fairies
want to
for
stand in the
sugar
middle of
plum
all that
fairies.
shit and just.
So, like, holy shit, that's the most fun I've had playing D&D with y'all since I think ever.
Since
Aw.
possibly the Goblin 90s
I
game.
I don't have since that, yes, that was fucking amazing. We need to do that again sometime.